Enos.
Oreos.
And
I
Salem.
woke up with a
says penis.
boner. I woke up with a
Yours
hard
is
penis.
well,
I got some shout-outs for a few people. I got like to think Hugh Jennis, Jenny Talia.
Dick and cock.
Yeah.
Dick and cock.
I forgot to mute the stream, so I heard all of that twice.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
Dick and cock.
That's awesome.
And York Hawk. York Hawk. Also Mike Hawk.
Anyway,
My cock.
welcome to the Cockcast, everyone.
True. What's the consistency of your cock?
We are at session 98 for the note takers. Squishy Sorath is taller than Gunther. Lore accurate. They become briefly shorter than Gunther, but exactly when they squish, I think.
I can become shorter. Watch.
Yeah. For the watchers in the VOD, Salem, Flora, they throw 30. They seek. So they're gonna be typing. Which I'm pretty sure we can all read, so that's gonna be fine.
Except me, but you know, I don't need to read. It's fine.
I
Cannot
forgot y'all
read,
don't
do
learn to
not
read
want to
in
learn.
Australia.
Yeah, nobody flips the word around for us, so you know, it makes it really difficult.
Well, I think we can just like get into like playing stuff and recapping and stuff. I'm gonna executive decision say I'm gonna exempt Salem from recapping, probably.
Yep.
Because it would
Valid.
be kind of hard to recap without being able to say anything.
Would be quite hard indeed.
I think anyone else needs to roll.
Oh.
Unless if you can get a 1, that's fine.
Natural 20.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, it was a natural 20.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll roll to see if I can beat that somehow.
Huh?
No.
What you're off.
I know that's not true. Why is D&D Beyond lying to me?
Are you being
Why is it
gaslit?
it's telling me your DM is not currently hosting a game session when I try to connect to VTC?
Strange.
Maybe, is it because I'm leveling up my character? Also?
You should
Possibly.
probably like have your character sheet like figured out. That might help.
Yeah, I just
wait,
I'm reading the spells. I didn't read the spells before the session. I forgot, but I did everything else. That was pretty easy.
What, Mal?
What level are we, please?
11.
11.
20.
Okay.
Yeah,
I need to
should be double
quickly roll
69.
twice.
It should be relatively easy for you, Mal. I don't think you have to
Did I
pick any
forget to-
choices.
Did I forget to level up to level 10?
Y'all leveled up twice.
We did.
Oh,
Crystal
in a
might
single
get
instance.
Feet.
Yeah.
Maybe Crystal has to make
Yep.
a
Because we technically fought Red's final boss and Salem final boss at the same time.
I get a foot!
Yeah. Cool. You have
Let's
to make a
try.
choice. So that's fun.
I'm so glad I don't have to make choices.
Wait, not this song. This song canonically doesn't exist anymore.
I can
What song?
do it.
No song.
What song?
No song.
It's Fetty Wap. Fetty Wap.
Yes, Fetty Wap canonically does not exist anymore.
Treat, no treat, treat, no treat, treat, no treat.
Treat.
No treat.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
I get to
you
choose.
can figure that out. Has everyone rolled for recap? Shell hasn't rolled yet because D&D Beyond is fighting you, right?
Yeah. Here, I'm just gonna. It's probably not gonna matter. I'm just gonna pick spells because it doesn't matter. I'll fix them later. This one and sure this one.
Mel, have you rolled for recap?
No, I'm just about to. Okay.
Okay, nothing.
Cool.
Okay. How do I? Is there a save button I need to hit?
You don't need to hit the save button or anything now. You just click over into your character sheet.
Okay, I'm on my character sheet. Let's try to join the session.
Not for me. I know. You just click on VTD unless we're in combat.
It's valid.
Oh, I think I hit the wrong button. I understand what I did now. Okay, we're good. There's 2 join buttons and one is bad.
Yeah. Hitting the wrong button does not do the thing.
Well, it looks like it would do the thing, but it's incorrect and wrong. Okay, so roll for recap.
Yeah. Panda pick. Who's recapping Panda?
You know, it's been a long time since I've heard Jewel do a recap.
I had a fucking feeling, so I went and opened up. So that's Salem's notes, so I can remind myself. I remember some of it, but like not all of it. Not gonna lie. Okay. Right. So recap. So we leveled up. Yay! Level 11. We skipped level 10 because fuck that noise.
Yeah,
Um,
and that's a lame number.
and all. Sorath snuck into Ambrosia's room.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, she's still drunk or whatever, or like still coming. I don't remember.
Oh,
She's out.
she was out unconscious, poisoned.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
So Sorath just like snuck into her dreams and was gonna like beat her up there, but then she got like teleported away or something. So then told everyone else like, oh, that's not great. Emerus summoned the party to her chambers. Told everyone about Ambrosia being the benefactor.
Mhm.
Then, oh right, this was when we also had the flashback to like Gunther and Ambrosia had their conversation that was supposed to happen like 2 sessions ago.
Yeah.
Ambrosia really wanted to do a haha I know more than you kind of deal, but then Gunther's like, actually you don't. Here's everything I know that you don't. She's like, so she panicked and told me everything. Everything about, well, one, her being in Eustace's party with, well, she never mentioned Gideon, but we already know that Gideon was disguising as fuck's his name.
Runfried.
Roomfried, yeah, so I only know him as Gideon right now.
Yeah, valid.
And how they like manipulated Eustace to betray the party into not sealing the door, the Ascar Canyon.
Mm-hmm.
Told Gunther how all that went down. Gideon dragged Eustace out of the canyon after they brutally murdered most of the party. Oops.
See.
Haha. Oopsie. Yeah, then after that flashback, where we at here? Emrys talked about what happened with the Crusaders, and we've also figured out now that Emrys is the new god of, the new god here,
Mm-hmm.
Pleasant Valley.
Yeah,
I don't know why that name escaped me for a second.
some giant letters.
I wasn't looking at the map. Then Flinken has a dream. Flinken gets sub into the Shadow Council. I'll be honest, I was not paying attention during this part.
Valid.
I don't think I was even here at this point.
Yeah, did you have to like go
So
down?
No, I got up to get something.
Ah.
Don't worry, I'll rely on Salem's notes for this one. Flinken has a dream.
Valid.
Goes to the Shadow Council. Mirida's there, apparently. Plans for foil. Flinken's like, haha,
Mm-hmm.
I'm out. Council's like, yeah, go Flinken. You can
Go Lincoln. Go Lincoln.
go Flinken. Yeah, good job. Yay. Anyways,
Congratulations, you won.
congratulations, you won. Cue the like that one part of Evangelion where everyone's just like clapping for the guy.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the whole dream, right?
Yeah, and then they were
Yeah.
like, hey, you don't work with her anymore, you just work with all of us. Keep the mirror. That's kind of the end.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the mirror. That's supposed to be your like end game magic item, right?
Basically.
Cool. And then Levi sends a message to Dugal being like, hey, get us Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
I think this was the point where I came back.
Yes, you did ask for Taco Bell, and Levi did not ask Dugal for Taco Bell.
I'm making this canon now, and Levi asked Dugal for Taco Bell.
I do believe Levi asked for good ingredients / food, but not Taco Bell specifically.
Good ingredients and food, that's not Taco Bell. Yeah. Levi sent a message to Dugal about Ambrose's disappearance, Nietzsche on their return, and then got back a really fast forward message because of time dilation. Right?
It was not fast forward when they sent it. They could have sent it earlier and then had to like deal with it. It was like a little distorted, but it wasn't
It
like
was distorted, yeah.
it wasn't illegible.
And yeah, that was session. I will not be taking notes. I will not be answering questions. I will not be here next week.
What's 1+1?
You're banned from my
Your comment.
class.
The comment. Um,
Yeah, that is more or less it. So we kind of left off with most of the stuff in the Belrose Manor being done and dealt with. Only thing really that remains in any capacity is y'all do still have Raguel in the poop hole. And then other than that, in Kurzunft, I think the only two real things that remain before y'all can just skedaddle on down to Kimper is both Minya and Edwin are here. And other than that, yeah. Might be skedaddling. So, we are in the afternoon, like midday afternoon of the. At this point, it would be like the 4th, I think, in Pleasant Valley time. See, I've still not at the point where the times equate out. One thing that did happen that I didn't realize entirely had passed before the end of last session is outside of Pleasant Valley at this point, Crystal's birthday has passed. It happened while y'all were prepping for the fight into Kurzunft.
We realize this.
Y'all would be aware.
I think we would be prepping. What prepping?
So, it might have been something that was not a priority as the world was potentially ending, and y'all were speedrunning your way into Pleasant Valley. But y'all do have time now. Is
Levi does the 67 rap for Crystal. So, that'll be the canon.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, didn't you say that we skipped a birthday?
Yes,
Yeah, it was
crystals.
Crystal's.
Alright, there you go.
The time zone does skip over, like, the time swap does skip over a single birthday. Crystals, sadly.
Ooh.
So, Crystal technically had their birthday outside of Pleasant Valley, as y'all were, like, boating in to fight Gar. Whereas, like, in Pleasant Valley, it's not happened yet, and by the time the time, like, normalizes, it will have been missed by, like, almost a week.
Do I have that alcohol still in my hands from last session?
Do you have what?
From last session?
Yeah, from last session. What from last session?
Weren't we doing a conversation in Sora's mom room?
Yeah.
And that's where we ended, right?
Y'all finished talking there, and stuff, yeah. Some of y'all had gone to sleep, then I think y'all went to go, like, get some actual proper rest and get a blinking dream.
Oh.
Everything. So y'all have,
That's
like,
nice.
y'all took a bath to get clean after the Aubrey fight. After the bath, is when Sora goes to deal with Ambrosia. Some of y'all have gone to lay down to sleep. Some of y'all are still in the bath. And that's when Emmer's like, hey, calling all of y'all. We need to talk. Y'all had the conversation. And then I believe all of y'all go to, like, rest. And y'all get your level up and everything.
Gotcha.
Yee. So you guys are essentially in your rooms wherever you went to sleep. I assume you'll wake up. Lincoln has woken up with a pool of metal that I believe you put in a vase.
Yeah, I put some of my armor to make it look like it's the armor and stuff, and then I put some into like a vase.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We talked about Flinking could technically, like, control the metal to take the shape of shoes and then store it in their bag of infinite shoe storage. So,
The bag of shoulding.
yeah. One of the OG
It's classic.
magical items.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic.
So, I think in the castle before, or the manor before leaving, the only official thing on the agenda was to deal with the Raguel axe.
Yeah, we still have it left in the ditch somewhere.
It's
The
probably
poo-poo
going to
pit.
be relatively impossible to keep him contained within that axe forever. But y'all have the ability to interrogate them. Or get any answers out of them. They are an angel, so they are physically incapable of lying. But they're very good at talking around the subject, so... So unless anyone has anything specific they would like to say that their character does, we could just go to dealing with person in an axe.
Ocon's here.
Would this be the time for Crystal to speak with Minya about whether or not Minya wants to join for a little bit?
You could go and say you aren't going to be part of the regular conversation and say you want to go down to the city ahead of time. Yeah, definitely.
You know,
Yeah.
I think I also want to have a talk with Minya because you know, her father just like literally died. You know.
Yeah, you are the only person here who had any like you didn't know Minya, but you did have like a passing like familiarity to her father. So
Yeah, I think I like when I talk to
Yeah.
her as well because, you know, you grieve together type of thing. And he hasn't really had a moment to like breathe, like you know, for that kind of thing. We went from like that to
yeah,
you know,
things were moving quick.
vampire slaying. Yeah.
So Flinkin and Crystal go to be gay and grieve, I guess.
Torn. Torture. Go to the circus.
The circus is like
But
kind of
remains a
abandoned.
circus.
If you want to
Yeah,
explore
the circus
the
has moved
abandoned circus, you can do that. Gid and Buggy do urban exploring vlog.
Yeah, sure. Come
Okay.
with.
I only have something quick, which is just Target would spend. They would basically because of their whole thing with the water right now, they would like basically just spend an hour a day in the water, like kind of like old times, and then just like dry out the suit and do that. And they right now they're just carrying around their fishy friend Marlin in a like the crystal whatever it was right now. The vase, I think it was a vase. Vase.
Can y'all
Vase.
still hear shit
Base.
through that
Base.
screen?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That works then. Yeah, still the recurring issue. Mel can't see the map because of
Oh, okay.
the ID laws in the UK.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. So,
Sorry.
Arjit does soaks minimally.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's pretty much it, I think, from
Yeah.
them that they have to do.
Does anyone else want to go elsewhere? Like, who wants to join for the, like, who wants to be there for regular interrogation in the poop hall? So far, Crystal, Lincoln, and Gin are doing other stuff.
I don't have anywhere to be.
Yeah, Levi would want to back up Thoras.
Torture, torture, torture.
Oh yeah, does Gunther want to check in on Advent? You can definitely just do that later, like when everyone's going down. I just want to have like...
Right, that's true. Forgot about that guy.
Yeah. He was
I
supposed to...
still have a role to fuck up for him too.
Mm-hmm.
You still have a role to fuck up for me too.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I
It's
have
half
told
a man
you,
now.
I'm saving it until it's funny.
It does have to be funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go check in on it a bit.
So, I guess in that case, does Target to join the poop hole interrogation, or do you want to say Target is soaking during the poop hole interrogation?
I would say that Target would have like done it before bed.
Yeah.
So like I would say that the Target is there for the investigation.
Okay, cool.
Or interrogation.
Yes. So,
I speak up. I mix up.
I'll say then, as the downtown crew head downtown, Zorath, Levi, and Target down into the oubliette. Y'all could bring the axe up, but that would get Ragul out of the seal. So the best way to do it is to lower yourselves down there. There is a little platform and a crane that you can use for that. So I suppose y'all do that. Attempt as sanitarily as possible to get down to the axe. How are y'all doing this?
Are we getting down there?
No, not how are you getting down there. How are you guys going about this interrogation? You have to touch the axe to be able to communicate with Aragul.
Yeah, Levi would be letting Thoras take the lead on this just because I know she has history with him, right?
Yeah. Let's do this. So, down in the oubliette with the now kind of dirtied axe in y'all's possession. I will say, also for the fun enlightenment, There's no limit to how many people can hold on to the axe. So, if Levi and Target want to join the mind conversation, they can also just grab onto it, and all three of you can bother. Yes, exactly.
Oh, cool. I can actually read the chat on Uten's screen. Cool.
Yeah. So. I ought to roll for how this dumbass has been holding up.
Natural 20.
There is no immediate response, but you can feel the presence. That familiar consciousness within the axe. They can't withdraw further into the axe like they did before. But they're staying quiet right now.
I remember Gin said that he looked the axe and he said something. And he liked being licked.
Is Levi touching the axe as well?
Yeah, he'll be like just touching it.
Yeah. Responding to Sora, Ragul will say, I know you know. I just see very little reason for me to need to acknowledge it. Denigrated as I am down here in this filth. Believe it or not, I genuinely have. I'm just in a bad mood, given the place I'm being kept. I truly have no cleaner place to imprison me. Ragil will kind of just scoff back at that comment. If Ragil was designed to be a funny character, I would have just responded with like, whoa girl, that's kind of racist. But
He raised it to angels now.
Angels kind of suck. So, yeah. They do kind of believe in the eradication of anything they consider lesser than them, like fundamentally. Not a great group. Right, Gil will usually respond again, but I apologize deeply for the involvement in this situation. But things play out on large scales that affect things in ways that are unforeseen. Yeah. Of course I do. I'm not an idiot. I did what was needed, and I am saddened to see the consequences that followed, but it was needed. Everyone who's touching the act can make an insight check. So.
Oh.
At 23.
9.
Yeah. There is no response to the question. Levi is the only one who kind of manages to read the quietness of something you can't see. You get the sense that Ragul has no fucking clue what anyone's talking about here.
Oh, he doesn't know Soras. I don't even think he knows who she's working with.
I'm not all-knowing. I have duties, and I need to know certain things to accomplish those duties. More than that, there's no need to know.
Is that why you sent an angel delegate into the keep?
Give me a persuasion check, Levi.
26.
26. Okay. I was not directly responsible for any such situation. I facilitated the summoning, yes. But what said Angel decided to do, or was contracted to do, is not within my scope of responsibilities.
When angels die, do their corpse disappear?
They seem slightly confused by the notion. Sora would know that angels don't necessarily have bodies per se. They're more just energy. They're like magic beings. You don't think there would be an angel body left over after an angel potentially could die.
Oh, what happened? What happens to them? Are they like demons where when they die they go to a room in hell and recover?
We are returned to Mount Celestia, yes.
So is you being here what caused the lockdown?
No. I arrived much later than that. I will tell you that much. Yes. The angels and the original devils are the same. Exactly. Satan and Regular are the same type of being. Just different zip codes. I have had a working relationship with her for some time. Give me a persuasion check, Sora. You can roll with advantage because you are more familiar with this being than Levi.
Yeah, you played perception twice.
Design. Okay, it's slow actually. I needed some sort of touch point here after open past. But I promise there has been no tight collaboration. It was nothing like my bestowals upon you. Merely a simple trade. Give me another persuasion check with advantage. That's good.
27.
Something along those lines, I suppose. My duties here have been important for a while. Yeah.
How did you get stuck in the axe?
Give me a persuasion check, Levi.
A 19.
It was the easiest place to make contact. There's not much nowhere else for me to go as of the time being. The divine should remain pristine. They seem a little desensitized to, like, the grossness of it, given what they've been in the last little bit. But there's, like, a moment of reaction as the blood's on the axe. Give me an insight check. So I can do it with advantage. Say if Levi or Target wants to, they can do it with disadvantage.
Don't worry, Sorath got it.
Yeah. Levi and Target don't really pick up on it because it's hard to pick up on details of someone else's internal dynamic, another person. Sorath, what you notice is this, like, disappointment and, like, slight, it's like somewhere in between, like, a worry and a disgust and, like, a letdown. You're pretty sure they, through your blood, probably one and noticed that you have absorbed Abri's curse, but more importantly, the magic that flows through you now is infernal. They might have understood the nature of your new pact. Stugal's pacts are signed in blood.
Levi's gonna let go of the axe real quick and cast guidance on himself.
Okay.
Oh, and then ask. So how come the ninja was here? Or like like I guess that's the Levi way of saying
Yeah,
it.
give me a persuasion check. You can add your guidance to it. As I'll deal with the engaged bit first. Mainly because it will line up funnily. As you understand that Ragul picks up on action. You can tell that they're conflicted. Like there's something there that genuinely worries about you. Right? And when you say that, there is this like strongly conflicted but eventual like resignation. They're just like they're giving up in a way. And they don't say anything, like they're contemplating, they're thinking over this information, and then Levi hits them out of nowhere with that question. And probably in a bit of a way to like pull the conversation to something else, they're gonna answer. Go.
Yeah, I win.
Look, when you have a contract of this kind, summoning forth beings is part and parcel to it. I merely facilitated a need of one of my contractees. I sent someone to aid.
Do you know what he was summoning?
I know I sent an associate of mine. It would not be proper of me to name them. But trust that they are a insignificantly lesser celestial. An errand boy. An intern that aids you. Names matter to us in a way that I doubt you grasp. Those such as ourselves need to be careful with our names.
Do you know who caused the lockdown?
I don't know the details of the situation, but if it is to be a situation where that summoning aided in it, then Ambrosia is the one who summoned. What happened afterwards, I don't know. It was hard to get information either out or in through the valley. Just stop that. It's entirely unnecessary and quite uncomfortable for no reason.
Were you able to hear Ambrosia whenever she was talking in her office? Since you were in the X? Like not holding you?
Give me a persuasion check.
A 12.
Sure, I'll allow you to roll again with advantage. I'll allow it to count as a help action.
A 12.
They just go like, what do you think? Either
Yes.
way, are you guys getting me off this God's forsaken pit anytime soon? I'd like to leave. Well, clearly there's circumstances that have prevented that. I'm sure you're quite aware that leaving the valley isn't easy.
We got a bot.
Oh, sorry, but why didn't you kill them?
Me? I don't have a. I'm not a mod.
You're not Saribot.
No. I'm not sorry about that.
Saribot is the bot that kills other bots.
Yeah, I forgot. You had sorry about.
He usually kills them. The three of you can make insight checks, so Arth again with advantage.
Inside check.
A 26.
26,
Ooh,
natural
another
20.
natural 20.
Target's just along for the ride.
Target doesn't know what's going on.
Target has no idea what any of this is about.
He doesn't even know who this person is.
No.
Nope.
Target is like, oh cool, we're talking to the axe again? This is just what happens. These are my friends. This is what they do.
Yep, this is the first time.
And we're bleeding on things, and okay, this is happening.
So Levi and Sorath both Salem explain. Sorath explains, but Sorath and Levi both realize that Fragule has no fucking clue that y'all have, fixed the valley. Probably because of the seal placed on Dubliet. They assume that, well, I guess we're all stuck here still, since I haven't been able to leave. And you realize that they're starting to get it. Like they're putting the pieces back together. I'm really happy that I'm rolling low on this.
Also, you should show him your new sword from the tome.
They will respond to... Well, nothing seemed to have changed otherwise, so I assumed it didn't fucking work now, didn't I? Well, congratulations on that front. Suppose that means I'll get out of here in time, then. Just convenient enough for me.
Oh, Levi does say that. Oh, sorry, you should show me your new cool sword from the tome.
As far as Sorath is aware, they can't see anything, but they definitely be familiar with the swords. You can make an insight check, Sorath.
Oh, I'm specifically saying the sword from the tome, but I'm saying it like that way, but I was be naively saying it, you know,
Yeah.
not thinking about Satan at all, or the sword that
I will say, Levi doesn't say that.
Okay.
By the way, Levi tries and doesn't say that. Due to your contract with Satan, Ragul is not one of the people included that you are legally allowed to talk about the situation with.
Levi just can't mention cool swords.
Yes, because
strange contract.
Ragul would know more about them, so the contract is going to limit what you're allowed to say around Ragul more. Yeah, cool. So yeah, that's thing is interrupted. You're not able to finish that sentence. Ragul seems confused. Sorath, I have already been in enough grime and dirt as it is. At this point, you're just risking an infection. Would you please stop that? I imagine while all this is happening, Targus is sitting there holding the blade, being like, huh. Yeah, my new friends are very weird.
Yeah, Target's like. Target's like, man, my skin's made of poison. Should I take my glove off? Will that help?
Levi would just think a lot. I wonder what would be done so much that Aubrey would lock down the whole valley.
Listen, I did not, as I said, work closely with Ambrosia. We had a mutually beneficial collaboration.
Do you think you would have an idea?
I don't know. I don't know her particularly well. I understand that she's a schemer. And if an angel was in part of what happened here, then she was the one who brought it here. That I can tell you. Was not part of any plan here.
Did you overhear any of her plans?
Look, I know this is hard to grasp for you, but communication kinda happens when someone touches the axe. So no one happened to be caressing the axe at a crucial moment of conversation.
I'll clean up the axe if you tell us the name of the intern that you sent. I'll give it a good shine.
Can you repeat what you said?
Oh, how about if I give you a good shine and nice cleaning of the axe, you tell us the name of the intern.
Look, I am quite uncomfortable right now, but I am not so lowly as to give up a name. True names are valuable. Weirdly, the first one does fit as well, just in a more problematic way. Sora, please just stop that. It's exceedingly unnecessary.
With Aubrey gone, do you still have duties to the valley?
I have no duties to the valley. I simply have concerns and duties that at times contain themselves within the valley.
I guess it'll be easier for you since the curse is gonna slowly disappear.
They don't really respond in any way. Does anyone else say anything?
I don't. Levi doesn't really have anything else to say. Hey, Celeste, do you think this acts as any like magical properties? Since Ambrosia like to use it. Maybe Gin will like it. We could take it along. Why not?
Yeah, it definitely can't be thrown.
Yeah, we could also sell it.
It would probably sell for a decent bit. You doubt anyone else would buy it for the sake of the axe, but it is just a lot of adamantite.
Yeah. Unless we could get Gunther to somehow work with it.
Yeah. Ragil will just respond with a little. But okay. So if the others still hold on, they will hear Ragil just respond very monotonely, very like dejectedly, be like, Don't worry, I am prepared for the misery.
Don't worry, you're coming with us for a little longer. We're gonna give you to our friend. Until you probably leave.
So, just a reminder, the oubliette is sealed. You take the axe out of the oubliette, the axe is no longer sealed. At which point,
Yeah,
Ragul
I mean,
theoretically could
they
just
know.
vanish.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we care at this point.
Yeah. Y'all feel like you got what you needed out of them. Then yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of any other questions to really ask him because we're just dancing around and he doesn't know anything about Ambrosia, and that's what we care about. Levi don't really care about like what he's curious about the summon being, but I can't get the true name out of him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. If y'all ready, y'all can be winched up once you get out of the oubliette.
before we get out, Levi will say, all right, hope you have a good time.
Once you get out, Ragul doesn't immediately vanish. I'm assuming Levi's the one carrying the axe.
Yeah, Levi's just carrying it in his arms. I guess before however you hold an axe.
Yeah, it is heavy. Like, it would be significantly heavy for Levi. Gin could probably wield it. Gunther probably would wield it okay. But it is quite large. So it might be unwieldy for Gunther. But you hear one last thing from Ragul before they vanish. And first a sigh, followed by Sorath is quite upset at me, and I understand that. But as much as it matters, I am genuinely sorry for all of this. Never intended for
Levi
any of
will-
this to affect everything so much. Did you want to respond in any way?
Levi would probably like whisper. Maybe deep down she knows that you still care.
Starting to wonder if that is part of the problem. And Ragul would vanish.
Levi wouldn't say Levi wouldn't say anything else about it, like or out loud. He would just shrug, keep going on. Probably start wiping off the grime.
Yeah, it is pretty dirty. As a medical professional, you would definitely agree with Ragul's assessment that Sorath's hand definitely needs to get disinfected.
If he will take some alcohol from his pack and then
Yeah.
grab Sora's hand and just start splashing some random alcohol into her hand.
Yeah. Ragul's consciousness withdraws. And y'all just have a big ass axe.
Is it magical?
Thanks.
Y'all haven't checked?
I mean, I will use identify on it. Sure.
I stare at it with my frog eyes.
It is not magical.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not magical for us, but at least there's a lot of adamantite we could use.
You can give me an Arcana check.
A 22.
22. Okay, that's actually good.
Can I give myself guidance? I get more
not
information?
retroactively, no. And you don't need any more information than what I'm giving you. This weapon isn't magical. It's not enchanted. But there seems to be an intention to it. With the way it's constructed, the materials it's made by, it's a potent vessel for magic, and you can sense remnants of magic. You're pretty sure this thing has been enchanted before. Probably in many different ways. And right now it's just a blank slate. Your guess? Ambrosia probably just used this as her main weapon and paid someone to enchant it with whatever she needed. And then wiped the enchantment and then would get it enchanted with another thing she would need. An incredibly inefficient way to go about it, but if you have a favorite axe and infinite money, it's something you can do.
Your grandmother like to, I guess, use a lot of money to enchant and disenchant the axe.
As far as y'all know, the last time she used it was in Scar Canyon. So.
Oh, and we know the enchantment that was on it, right? Because it was on
you
the
know
little
the
pieces.
enchantment that was in her hand axes that were left in Scar Canyon.
Okay.
You don't know anything if this was magical at the time or what it potentially did. It's also a weapon that definitely doesn't need to be magical. You can also just hit people with a giant hunk of metal. It does work.
Yeah. But you know, magical items hurt more.
Yeah, sometimes. And also, yeah, Bragil was right about the infection risk, but they're also an asshole. But y'all finish up that. Unless anyone has anything else, I think that kind of wraps up the stuff at the manor.
Yep. I think we should be starting to head on out.
Okay. Cool.
Head on to town.
In that case, we can deal with people going to town, but first I'm gonna go piss again, because I really need to piss. Yes, the final manor scene was the poop hole. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick little break while I just piss. If anyone
Quick
needs
break.
to, like, dip real quick, I'm gonna make sure we're starting things at, like, 35. That makes sense for y'all? That'll work?
Sure.
Cool. I'll be
Whore
back.
rhymes with whore.
Pissing.
Your Honor,
Real.
I need to pee.
Yeah.
Guys, remind me, how'd you professionally tell someone that you shit your pants?
I shit my pants.
I done darn defecated my overalls.
I tooted my duded.
Yeah, that one. Tooted my zooted.
I guess you like turn around and take a whiff.
Yeah.
Do it stink?
I would assume so.
No, tell us more about Sans.
Hey boss, can I use your underwear?
It's a good one,
Here.
actually. That's funny.
Nah, I was about to tell a story that I think, no, I won't. I won't do it on stream.
Well, now you want to know. No, don't tell us. Don't tell us. But we want to know. You should tell us a story about Shrek Undertale.
So, Shrek is from a game called Undertale. And the game Undertale has a character called Shrek in it. And Shrek is like one of the main characters in a game called Undertale. Which stars someone called Shrek.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You may have heard of him. He's from Undertale.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's the game that has I can't can't keep up with this bit.
Oh, yeah, I was ready to keep going. I was just gonna be like, "Do tell." And then I was gonna go, "Whoa, no way."
The eyes! I love it, saying them.
Do it stink. And that's so
Do
good.
it stink. I'm gonna add this to my fan art presentation for when I stream. I need to stream again. I'll try and stream tomorrow.
What you gonna stream?
Your mum.
Damn.
Damn.
I should stream tomorrow.
Salem, this is the best thing ever.
I'm gonna stream when Mel streams and steal all her viewers. Got him.
I'm gonna stream, and the stream is just us watching Shell stream.
Damn, I'm gonna feel so bad.
I'm gonna start stream, and as soon as you start streaming, Shell, I'm gonna do a raid into your stream.
No, I will be so mad.
Hello, I'm back.
I'll be like, listen, listen here. I'll
Hey,
be like,
this is great.
oh, that is. Oh yeah, these
That's
are
good.
good. I actually showed someone the one you drew of Target recently because I was showing them Target, and I was like, yeah, my friend drew this.
It kind of reminds me of the get stick bugged Lamau meme.
I remember
It's
the
back
war.
over here now.
You know, that kind of reminds me of this character from a video game called Undertale. The character called Shrek. Yeah. He's from a game called Undertale.
Whoa!
Yeah. It's how I
No
Never
way.
It's how I got introduced to one of my favorite characters, Shrek. Because I played the game Undertale, which he comes from, and by he I mean Shrek.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry.
There we go.
Continue. No, I want to hear more.
Yeah. You want to hear more about Undertale? I can talk to you about one of the guys in the game called Shrek.
Okay.
Yeah. He makes his first appearance in Undertale, which is a video game
Whoa.
that it's a video game that features a guy called Shrek.
Anyways, so Dungeons and Dragons.
I'll break over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
But I was telling people about a character from Undertale.
I put the art on the stream. So.
Oh wait, let me see. Oh, do it stink.
Do it stink. Wait. Do it stink?
I'll say I know Shrek's not an Undertale because that's a works
Well, actually, if you look at the main character, it's Shrek from Undertale. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, the fact that you
Undertale-
can name the character anything. He could.
It's true. Got
Y'all could have named Satan Shrek.
I think we cut him. I think we want to cut him more.
My ovaries couldn't handle a demon called Shrek.
So, anyway, D&D session.
I'm done.
So, so we currently have urban explorers, hospital visit, grief, and lesbians.
In our
Y'all have an order in mind? Could I have like pull y'all from my hats?
I am not first.
Cool.
Wait. So we're not first. So then it's just cool.
No, I don't think you're part of any of like the menu stuff. You wanted to explore the carnival, right? Like the circus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right.
So, the circus, I guess I can get us there. Technically. There. It's gonna take a moment. There we go. Guess you're exploring the circus now. Yeah, you can delete these because they don't matter anymore.
The charred remains.
It is charred. It has been rained on, and a lot of the tents have collapsed because of the earthquake that happened when the valley slammed into the real world. So there's just a bunch of primarily abandoned tents. You can give me an investigation check and a perception check. And a survival check. Just give me all of the look around checks, I guess.
Look around,
Good.
look around at how lucky we are to be alive right now.
Perception.
And I'll let you have advantage on the survival. Buggy can help you with that. Okay. Looking around kind of immediately, checking things, it seems for the most part relatively barren. You can tell that some people have clearly come to like pick up stuff. Probably some people from the carnival have come to like get their belongings. It wouldn't surprise you if people from like the local area have also just come to like loot the remainders. Is there anything you're
the
looking
classic.
for?
Well, I wanted to see if they had left anything else behind. Y'all did leave so quickly.
Yeah.
Especially with the leader.
Okay. So, are you just pacing around, or are you gonna like crawl your way into like collapsed tents, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut my way through.
Okay, cut your way through the tents. Give me an investigation check. So, as you're cutting your way through, it is a lot of fabric to cut through. It's quite thick fabric too, so it takes a bit of effort. You're finding very little in terms of like really cool stuff. You find some like circus snacks in some of the snack tents, but they've been like out in the rain with a tent collapsed on top of them for like a couple of days. So it's like a candied apple that is kind of just melted into the fabric of the tent, like stuff like that. Popcorn that's been out in the rain for 2 days. It's a delightful gathering of snacks. You
just snacks.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You're not finding anything like crazy.
Take a bite of the snack.
Okay. Cool. It's not great.
I'm gonna. Hey, Bucky. How about you go down here and I'll go up? You see, we could find anything.
Y'all are splitting up.
Yeah, a split up gang.
Give me another investigation check. One for you
But-
and one for Buggy.
Oh, before I do that though,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast. Yep, this works. Beast Sense.
Beast Sense. Can you describe what Beast Sense does to me?
You touch a willing beast. For the duration of the spell, you can use your action to see through the beast's eyes and hear what it hears. Continue to do so until you use an action to return to your normal senses. While perceiving through the beast's senses, you gain the benefits of any special senses they possess.
Technically, Buggy is not a beast, but also that's lame, so I'm just gonna allow it to work anyway.
Oh, dang it.
Because, like, why not? Is your dragon. You should be able to do that.
Also, a cool spell.
Yeah. Give me investigation for you and Buggy. One with the Gin's investigation and one with Buggy's investigation.
Okay. This kind of sucks because I have the highest int.
Yeah.
Mine's is like 0.
Intelligence isn't the party's strength in general. Which is valid. Okay, I can check this
Well,
over here. It's music.
For buggies. Which is intelligence. Oh, roll higher than me.
Hey! You find... so you're heading, like, north, and...
Yeah, I'm
Buggy's
heading
heading
north.
south.
Buggy's
Okay.
heading south.
Cool. Gin finds very little of interest. The only thing that's, like, slightly interesting, heading, like, up north and, like, northwest almost, you find the cages that the other circus animals were kept in. They are empty. Seems they've been opened. There were a lot of different creatures. A lot of them monstrous. So they're just loose in the area somewhere. That's good to know. They're probably not entirely wild, but they were not, like, fully tame creatures by any means. At least they're not stuck in the cages, but that's probably not amazing for either the animals or whoever lives in the area. Other than that, you don't find anything particularly cool. I'll say Buggy heading south will eventually get to more of the tents that the performers lived in. With a 7, they don't find anything, like, wild, but I'll say if you want, like, circus clown uniforms and stuff like that, you can have some of those. If you want, like, goth clown afro and clown nose and stuff, you can get stuff like that.
We found some loot.
You unlocked the clown outfit.
This was a 10. I don't think we're gonna find anything. Like everything got looted. We checked the biggest one, right? The biggest.
The biggest one was the tent that, like, the fight started in before y'all arrived. I'll allow you to check that tent separately. You and Buggy can roll investigation, or one of you can roll with advantage if you want to work together on it.
Let me work on this with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, 0. Don't fail me now. 17.
17. I'll say there is not much in here anymore. but the pillar of ice is still there from Edwin's fight. It is slowly melting. And I'll say, you can probably see within the ice. Get a decent little bit into the ice. I'll say you see his rapier. You might have to, like, dig it out by chopping away at the ice for a bit. But if you want it, you can get it.
Might need use for it as well. And I am going to chop through it. Yeah.
Give me an athletics check. I'll just see how long it takes you.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that.
Okay. It probably takes you like good 20 minutes to get it out in like a chunk and then smash that chunk. But you will get Edwin's rapier. It's a thin, long, elegant sword. Especially suitable for single-handed, dexterous combat. Not really a weapon ideally suited for Gin, but maybe someone could use it. Or you could give it back to Edwin, or you could sell it. And give me an Arcana check.
Get the sword. See what's inside. 15.
I'll say you can tell that it's magical in some way.
Why did that idiot have to fight alone? Alright, let's give it back to him. I think I know the way, right? And I walk in the direction I think where he was sent.
If I remember correctly, I think only Gunther really knows exactly where Edwin ended up being.
And I guess I'm gonna just walk into the city.
You can definitely walk in the direction you think it is. Zorro moment.
I'll find it.
You'll end up somewhere eventually.
Mouses.
Well, with that taken care of, I will say if you want to, you can also pick up the little bits and pieces of the armor, I guess. It is not salvageable. You cannot put that together into a piece of armor, but there's some metal. So if you want to have that, some of it was left there. Some of it went with him. Some of it is probably scattered over the town as he flew across. Yeah.
At least a sword probably is worth to him.
Yeah, probably. Well, as the carnival looting does not go empty-handed, both Flinkin and Crystal would probably have made it to Minia, who's right nearby. I think there's a Flinkin and a Crystal on this map.
Yes, I am.
Where is Crystal on this map? What's
Over
Crystal?
by the-
Put me in, coach. Put me in.
Crystal was technically not a part of this fight, I believe. I was busy. I'll check in a Crystal. There you go.
Yeah.
So, y'all head down with Gin. And Gin is like, yeah, I'm just gonna go see if I find something cool in the remnants of the carnival. While y'all go to a little townhouse to check in on Minia and some of the other people from the circus. While there are less people than before. seems that relatively quickly it's been determined that the situation that happened is not the fault of the circus members. It seems to be spun as kind of a like rogue actor, single person issue. Given what you guys told Thorat's family, you guess this is likely Emerus kind of sweeping all of it under the rug. Blinken definitely knows that while people weren't expecting exactly this to happen, people at the circus were definitely not opposed to, like, setting some town on fire and creating a bunch of chaos.
Mm-hmm.
But seems like Emerus is, for the benefit of the situation, kind of hand-waving it, saying, we got the guy, let the others go. So some people have left already, but a lot still remain. Minya is there,
Okay.
among others. He does not notice y'all walking in or anything.
I think I'll start by just greeting all the other like circus members and stuff like that, and just kind of like seeing how they're doing and stuff.
Yeah, you'd probably recognize some of them at least. Some of the people you bantered with are there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Lincoln goes to interact with some of them. It seems people at Zergis have kind of been informed generally of what was happening. And it seems like they're, in considering the situation, good spirits. Just from talking around, it seems like the circus itself that's just dead. There doesn't seem to be any strong desires to like revive it under new leadership or anything, which doesn't really surprise you. From what you know, it was kind of Gar's thing, and people joined that. So without him here, the impetus for the circus itself is not as large. There are a lot of different ideas people have for what to do now. Most people are quite eager to get out of Pleasant Valley, though.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like this group will probably, to at least some degree, scatter to the wind.
Yeah, it's kind of a hard act to follow, isn't it? With like God, like, you know, being able to run the circus like that.
Yeah. And you figure now, without him at the helm, the circus does not have any way to, like, magically move around. And you did notice they don't actually have the infrastructure to move the circus otherwise. They don't have, like, the carts needed to pack everything up and, like, take the show on the road. So they physically don't have the horses and carts to move all the tents and everything. And everything is kind of ruined by the fighting and earthquakes and fires and rain and all of it. So
I think Levi did offer, well, tell Crystal that he did offer, like, they turned the boat into like a traveling carnival or something, or something they could do something with the boat for them.
Yeah, does not seem like people are very interested in keeping the carnival alive. So no more clown circus. Something similar might appear at some point. some other place, very likely with less sinister intentions.
For sure, for sure. Mm.
Lincoln would get the sense of the people here. The people who have remained are kind of a lot of the people who were here genuinely for like a passion of the craft. There were some people in the Whale Whisperer Circus who were like, you weren't sure if they were here because they wanted to be an entertainer. They might have been there because they enjoyed watching things fall to chaos around them. You know,
Mm-hmm.
those people seem to have pretty quickly just gotten out.
Yeah, not really much chaos when, like, you know, the most chaotic one is just gone.
Yeah, and you'd guess also they would be the people most scared of the consequences of whatever might follow. So,
Yeah. We have to face the consequences of our actions? No, that's okay.
yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the vibe so far.
Hmm.
Crystal will find Minya. She seems... She's kind of just chatting with some people. She seems in a better mood, for sure.
Okay. I think... Can Crystal kind of stand to the side and like wait for the conversation to finish, but kind of be in Minya's vision so she at least knows that Chris was there?
Minya will spot you. And the conversation, you can tell she kind of excuses herself from the conversation to get over to you. And go, oh, is everything okay?
And Crystal, I mean, obviously, I'm pretty sure Minya will be able to see, like, all the scars from her last venture, because it sounds like everyone got pretty beat up from the fight. And she'll just hug Minya and whisper in her ear, "It is so good to see you again."
He will hug you back. Respond, I thought you were going to come visit sooner, but I heard about the landslide and I'm happy you're okay.
I would like to say that no natural disasters can keep us apart, but unfortunately, I cannot fly.
Happy you didn't endanger yourself, at least. And looks over you. Looks at your scars. Give me an insight check.
Oh, let's go. Insight. 11.
Are you proficient in insight?
Yes.
Okay. So fun little thing. At level 11, you gained an ability called Reliable Talent, which means if you are proficient in a skill or have expertise in a skill, you treat any roll that's lower than a 10 as if it was a 10.
Oh.
So that's a 19.
Okay, I'm gonna need to try and remember that.
Don't worry. You'll get used to it. Welcome to what some would consider Rogue's strongest ability.
Yeah. Welcome to never being able to roll natural ones anymore.
Yes, this does technically, by the rules, override natural ones.
Yo, okay, that's epic.
Yeah.
Except for when you fight.
Yeah.
Well,
that's fair enough.
it's not a skill to hit someone with a weapon. That's just an attack roll. So.
Yep.
With a 19, you think she likes the scars. Can't be 100% certain, but the way she's looking at them, she's like, okay. I can rock with that.
Yeah, I smash.
Yeah.
Crystal will. Oh, go on.
What are you guys doing now?
Well, we are just finishing up most of what we have pursued while here. I personally, I wanted to come and see you because I don't know if I'm ready to say goodbye if we move on to other ventures.
I've made up my mind, and if the others are okay, and Minya will kind of glance over to Flinkin, who's probably like having like a conversation with some other people. I imagine like Flinking doing the like dad laugh, knee slapper over with like some other people. It's just like they're talking about the clown business. And maybe I will kind of glance over to Flinkin. Not necessarily the perfect representative of the group as a whole, but you get the point. It's okay with the others. I would like to tag along to Great Landing. I've maybe thought of what I might wanna do with my time for the foreseeable future. And she'll like look around, feel sneaky like, and a gesture for you to follow.
Crystal is obviously going to follow.
Give me a stealth check as the two of you try to sneak away.
Oh god, like you're not spotting her.
I get. Are we in shadows?
Yes. I would say so.
Because I could wear my cloak of
Oh yeah, you can definitely just pop the hood on that, yeah. And reroll
yeah, I'll
that.
pop the hood on.
Worst case,
My
it's a
perception's not
19.
that high.
Yeah, but what if you 20?
Oh, you're rolling against
I mean,
passive here.
technically he can spot me.
I
Yeah.
20'd.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you
Cool, cool,
20.
So with Minya's nice 22 stealth and Crystal's 33 nat 20 stealth, two of you vanish into a side room
Jeez.
where there is a little like personal belongings chest that Minya will quietly open, and you'll see a bunch of like random clothes. There's like
Oh, Taylor.
8 bongs. And she'll kind of push it to the side and lift up the bottom of the chest, revealing a hidden compartment at below. And underneath, you'll see just a bunch of gold coins. And she'll whisper, I found Dad's stash of admission money, and I I'm planning on trying to use it to fund this idea. And I think Great Landing is a good spot for it, because I think there will be a lot of customers.
Crystal will. She'll try to act like casual and be like, I'm not curious, but deep down she actually is. And she'll be like,
Oh, and what is the project?
So they will, over the course of like a little bit of unwind the like unwieldy explanation, will essentially describe like a cabaret club.
ooh.
So like burlesque dance and stuff like that. And Minya's not sure if this is enough money to get it rolling, but it's a decent bit of money. Is she running away with all of the finances left over from the circus? Yeah, but she wants to start a club with it, so...
Crystal is the sing along, and then when she starts to kind of picture Minya in like doing the performances and stuff, and she quickly blushes and kind of like shakes her head to kind of shake the thoughts out, you know, anime style and all that. And she'll be like,
Well, I promise you, you will definitely have me as a customer.
and like wink.
Give me a persuasion check. Roll for flirting.
Let me try and raise you up.
Natural 10.
I'm not proficient in persuasion.
Natural 1.
Turns out your roll didn't really matter. Minya's gonna blush, like, noticeably. I ain't, like, nat 1.
Well, a great landing is a fair distance away as well. I will gladly help you with your performances if you wish to practice en route. And, hey, maybe we could do a performance together. I think that would be quite fun.
That would be fun. I was thinking I could get there and set up things, and then some people I know from here might be heading down and might get a little bit of a cast and crew put together, and I just want to ensure that I have things set up somewhat for when they arrive. And from the sound of it, y'all were going to go there and get there soonish?
Yeah, we are heading there pretty much as soon as we are done at Pleasant Valley. But, I do also need to warn you, there may be dangers en route. I don't anticipate it, but you know how traveling goes. Are you comfortable with that risk?
We're teleporting.
Minya just like closes the chest and goes, well, you seem like you could take care of me, so I think I'll be fine. let you look it.
Okay, Crystal's heart skips a beat of that, and she's like, "Oh, the riz." But she's able to kind of keep her cool and composure and stuff, and she'll probably take some time. So wait, are we? Can you guys remind me, please? We're teleporting there. Is that through Dugall's?
So
Yes.
the plan is
Well-
y'all are probably gonna hop on the boat and go down to Kimpur because there's probably a couple of days off from being able to use the teleportation, and in that time you could make it to Kimpur. And by the time you then get to Kimpur, you could hopefully then get into the mansion and then use the mansion to get to Great Landing following day. If you wait here, then you'd have to wait for a couple of days, then use the mansion to get to Kimpur to pick up people from Kimpur, then wait to use the mansion to get to Great Landing. So far, I believe the plan is hop on the boat, take that down to Kimpur, because y'all have to meet up with Tacklook and Hyacinth down there anyways.
Okay. And when are we planning to take the boat? Is it the next day or?
You guys could do that. Like I think the idea is like it is late evening now, and y'all are here getting everything ready, and you leave at first light. And it'll be an easier trip with the boat because you'll actually have normal light to sail by.
Okay. I'll essentially have Crystal explain like what the plan is for travel to Minya, and then Crystal will probably say something along the lines of, if there is anything you need help with, if you need me to carry anything, if you need me to let the party know of anything, just let me know. I want to make this as comfortable and as fun for you as possible.
I am fully packed. It would be nice if you could carry me, and I am allergic to shellfish.
Oh,
That is really good to know. Of course. And Crystal will look around. Like, Crystal's kind of wondering if she can take some material from the tents, if they're, like, destroyed anyway.
There's definitely material you can salvage.
Yeah.
It's just wet, and some of it was burnt and scorched away. Like, the tents aren't functional as full tents, but there are definitely large sections of material you could salvage.
Okay. I think Crystal will salvage what material she can, and she'll probably say to Minya, to celebrate your debut as well, I will make you a little outfit. I have nicer materials as well, but I
The
feel
tent
like having a
fabric
little
would
bit
probably not make for like a great material for an entire outfit, but it can definitely be used as part of an outfit.
Yeah, I kind of wanted
like
it as kind of like a
sailcloth.
memory.
So you could definitely use it as detailing or ribboning and a lot of other stuff in an outfit for sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, Crystal
You
will
guys
probably
can
make an
definitely go
outfit.
salvage some fabric. You could salvage a lot of fabric. It is a lot of tents. And they were all only scorched from a side. But
Yeah.
you can definitely get as much fabric as you need/want.
I think Crystal will just like try and make a little accessory, so she won't like make it part of like the main body of the outfit.
I'll say as you work away on it, it would probably make for really good bags, like a canvas bag.
Ooh, okay.
So you can maybe like start making accessories of it like that. It is relatively waterproof. It is sturdy. It's a little heavy in the fabric, but it's good.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
Yeah. So you two do that. Lincoln gathering around. It seems as you continue around, most people are in good spirits. As far as Lincoln can tell, people were probably starting to increasingly get worried about Gar. And at this point, now that they're over the shock, they're kind of just happy it's over. There are a lot of people who seem to have, like, the attitude of, like, oh shit, I was in a cult, wasn't I? So... yeah. Yeah. That leaves...
Okay.
unless there's anything else Flinken or Crystal would like to do here in this moment. Flinken will like leave Minya to like Crystal's talk to Minya first, and when you've talked to some other people, they're both just gone. You don't see them anywhere. They have stealthed off into the shadows.
Damn it.
Yeah. At least you figure it's... They seemed excited to be talking to Crystal, so hopefully that means they're okay with the grieving process.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure, but Crystal did mention the idea that they might tag along with y'all for a bit, so might have another opportunity to chat with them about it.
Yeah, it's not really much else I can really do. So yeah.
I'll say, as Flinken talks with people, there would probably be a decent amount of people who would be like, man, in the end, you were really the best of us, and you will have, like, a lot of people will just give you their clown noses as, like, carry on our legacy. So, you probably just have a bunch of clown noses now.
No, nice.
Yeah, I guess you have a bunch of clown noses you could hand out to people. Definitely enough for the whole party. So yeah. That leaves the last person who's going to visit someone in the ICU, you know. It's a delightful change of mood. So,
I always finish last.
yeah. Gunther
I am.
gets to the doctor's house where Edwin was being looked after. Knocking on the door, the doctor welcomes you in and does inform you that Edwin is awake. They are, according to the doctor, not in a good state to be moving around a lot, but they are awake and seem to be doing fine. In the room that Edwin's in, you see them now quite severely bandaged up. Most of what the of them that was burned is bandaged to some degree.
How's he been doing?
Doctor goes, been trying to talk a little bit, but I think the voice is still a bit of a strain on them. I would advise them to stay calm, get more rest. You give me an insight check.
Insight, you said?
Yeah, insight. It's not that hard to tell. Edwin does not like the idea of that. You can tell that Edwin wants to get out of here. Give me a medicine check with advantage.
Where the hell is medicine? There it is.
Your professional
whatever.
assessment. This isn't like crazy hard checks. From your professional assessment, by professional I mean you're looking at the guy. You're not entirely
I'm a
sure if you
real
would
professional.
trust them to stand on their own right now. They look weak. And there's this, like, kind of... It's a little sickening, like, tent that just occupies the room. It's a combination of the, like, charred flesh smell that's kind of lingered ever since, and just medicinal ointments. Edwin is looking at you through now like one good eye they have that isn't bandaged up.
So, take it he's not in a good enough condition to come with us.
Are you asking? Are you just saying this
I'm
generally?
asking
Or the doctor?
I'm still talking to the doctor.
Well, they could definitely be moved if they have someone else to take care of them. I would advise them to stay out of the rain. Don't want the bandages to get too wet, but as long as they get rest and are looked after, they can be moved. It would just require some care. I worry about infections settling in the burns before they have had ample time to heal properly.
Right. Well, pretty soon we'll be heading out now that things are settling down. Not quite sure if we can bring him with us.
Does your group have a trained medical professional? Someone you'd trust with the care of someone like this?
I mean, we have Levi. He's
They go like, oh yeah, I've heard about it was with you when you slayed the Sudwald beast, right?
sorry, one more time?
They said, they are with your group as you slayed the Sudwald beast, right?
Yes. Yeah.
A skilled person like that, I would say you could move him. It would be uncomfortable for the patient, but definitely not undoable. Between us, for their medical needs, staying here is probably best. But I do slightly worry about my ability to keep them in bed rest for the time needed.
Let's see. Our next destination is going to be Great Landing. Do you think we could find someone there who can treat him?
Certainly. I think you'd be hard pressed to find a lack of anyone. As long as you have got the coin, there'll be plenty of sufficiently skilled mediciners there.
I don't think coins can be much of an issue.
There are methods of care that would probably be easier to administer there. We have been short of fresh ingredients for a while here. It's possible more effective treatment could be given there. As long as the patient can manage the travel.
Just gonna turn over to Edwin.
Mm-hmm.
You think you could manage a travel to Great Landing?
They close their eye kind of slowly and open it back up again. It's up to you when you understand what that means. It does mean I love you in cat. Evan is not a cat, but who knows, maybe they're
Damn.
fluent.
I am not professional in cat.
You can see their lips move. Their mouth is kind of half covered by the bandages across their face. Probably have to lean in close if you want to try and hear anything, if they're saying anything at all.
I lean in close.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
This is not sound-based. Or sight-based, sorry.
Yeah.
No! I killed. No.
Okay. Oh, well. Okay. Good. The Edwin's dice are recovering. Edwin will very quietly. It's not really a whisper. They're just breathing, and you can kind of hear the words as they breathe. And what they, with great effort, slowly manage to say is, "Get me out of this shithole."
Amen. Alright.
Edwin's had a very bad time since coming here. First, he fell from the sky, immediately met Jarl, at which point he shat himself, then was thrown out of the group, went back here to, like, try and make himself useful, and then got bodied by a clown. generational series of elves.
Did we ever figure out why he didn't get immediately targeted by Aubrey?
Yes, technically. Though not like wholly 100% confirmed. But yeah, Aubrey, by the time he showed up, Aubrey was not protecting the valley anymore.
Right. Okay.
At that point, people had lost faith in Aubrey.
He didn't really have his godly powers anymore.
So he lost all of his hallowed terrain, which was what he was using to detect things. He could sense anything that like went into his like hallowed terrain. But Edwin showed up after that.
I guess he locked in on that front.
Yeah. That would have been hilarious if he shows up earlier. He falls from the sky, crashes through a building, and then is immediately eaten by a vampire. And just immediately dies.
Ways to die.
It is kind of funny that he literally, like, within a week, twice fell from the sky through a building.
That's true.
So yeah.
That's his dramatic entrance.
Yeah.
Next time we see him when he's fully recovered, he's gonna do it again. That's
okay. Yeah. The doctor will say that if you guys are going to take over custody of this patient, to try and avoid to heal the wounds magically, they need time. With this severe amount of like damage to the skin and tissue, healing, trying to like force it by dumping a bunch of like hit points of healing magic into it, has a large chance of healing things wrong. Like when you break a bone and it heals at the wrong angle. Big burns already tend to give skin that's tight and difficult to move with. Mm-hmm. You want to give the body as much time as possible to
heal. Yeah.
Heal and get used to it. So. But what will be important will be having someone who can look over, change the wrappings, keep disease and infection at bay.
I know I can at least change wrappings myself.
Yeah, and
but I think
probably good to have access to like restoration magic and stuff like that.
Levi would definitely be better suited for that. I don't know if he'd want to though.
I mean, Levi wants to do it. It's not really a matter of want to Levi, you know.
Doesn't matter if Levi hated the person. Levi's not going to turn their back on a patient. That's
good man. Good man.
The famous Hippocratic oath of the Catholic faith.
Don't worry, I heal everyone even people who aren't injured, aka Flinkin.
Yeah, true. Flinkin did get mummified a lot back in the day.
We can fix that.
So, with that decided, is there anything else anyone would want to make sure that they do in Kelsumft? Because y'all did just sleep throughout most of the entire day. I'm guessing y'all might be just like staying up a decent bit of the night and just getting on a boat in the morning.
I'm still knocking on doors, right?
Gin will eventually find where Gunther and Edwin is.
Yeah.
It takes you quite a while.
Oh. I guess I'm still there.
You don't have to be, but eventually you'll find where he's being kept. It's possible Gunther might be there because at that point y'all might be like making preparations to move Edwin.
So I had like left, but then came back.
Because you might have had to like organize like transport.
Okay, yeah. I left at some point to do that, and then came back, and then showed up.
It's been like 3 hours. Getting like walked around the city being like, how many houses can there be? Like, Boston isn't that big of a city. I'll find them eventually. Like,
I'll just ask around.
Gin will eventually figure out where Gunther sent Edwin to be cared for.
Finally, I was looking for y'all.
Oh.
Hey, Gunther.
Again. Did you find this place by yourself?
Yeah, no sweat. I needed to find Edwin. I have his rapier. I think it would be important to him, right?
I mean, he's right here, but he's still recovering.
Do I see him?
Yeah, you'd see him. He looks bad.
I'm taking care of his belongings. I'll just hold on to that for you.
What's his condition?
Gunther, give me a religion check with advantage.
He's kind of not doing great. He's what the hell's religion? He's oh, you said advantage?
Yes.
Thank God. You know what? We're gonna be resting after this.
Yeah.
That's.
Oh.
I'll dump another one.
How much gold is that?
Oh no!
Is that 20 gold?
Hat's shoulder.
Are you using the last
Yeah,
one?
he's not doing great, and apparently neither am I.
You accepting the 8 or using the last lucky?
I say go for it. Can't possibly give
Whatever.
away.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be rolling again after this.
Hey, that's better. Cool.
We're up.
I put the DC at 15, by the way. As Gunther accepts the rapier to take care of Edwin's belongings, Gunther can feel like the diminishing Iramdulubi in it. It's fading. Once you notice it, you're kind of noticing it from Edwin.
Do you think he'll be able to fight again?
Give me a medicine check.
Not the same way as he did before. And definitely not anytime soon.
There it is.
You're not sure if he'll, like, walk again?
Oh, that bad.
Yeah, he looks like he was in an explosion.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah.
No IP forfeit.
Hopefully it'll be the last time.
Yeah. Both of his legs were hit quite badly by the fire. He fully lost one arm, which was his sword arm. And most of his upper body got burned quite severely. It's kind of a fucking miracle that he's alive.
Question.
Yes.
You said he lost his sword arm, right?
Yes.
Does that mean that it was at the scene?
It would, if you could, hypothetically, put together the pieces of ash. Yes.
Okay.
It got
I wasn't asking if we
burned.
could recover it. I was just wondering if Gin had seen it.
No.
In his hand.
Okay.
It's possible that he could hold the rapier in the future. He could probably never wield it.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be using this ever again. Even if he recovered enough, it's also his Aram Deluvi.
I wish he came earlier then.
I could definitely have saved him from this, but it would probably have required hanging out with him, which might have been worse in the long run.
No.
Yeah, we made the right choice.
As a player, we made the right choice. But as a character, no.
Yeah.
To be fair, he was incredibly cocky, thinking he could just, like, run in there solo.
Gunther does definitely feel guilty, though.
Yeah. He did do it to try and give people time to escape. Like, he is a massive piece of shit. He's a real fucking asshole. But he does consistently do good things.
Yeah. Is Sorath there? I guess Sorath sees them at some point.
Sorath would probably be here at this point if Sorath wants to be, because this is hours later after Gunther's been like, hey,
yeah,
so...
this is the second visit, technically.
Yeah, and you would have probably at this point have communicated with, like, Levi and Sorath, being like, hey, Sorath, they all have, like, a carriage that we can use that's, like, good to have, like, a fully laying person.
Yeah.
We need to get some, like, good accommodations for him in the boat. Yeah. And at this point, Levi's probably needed to, like, talk with the doctor, and Doctor and Levi will, like, figure out a plan for making sure Edwin's condition doesn't get any worse.
I'm gonna use my new heal spell that heals 50.
Doctor will once again stress,
he
don't
is-
magically heal the wounds any more than they already have been.
Yeah, that's true. He is of a high status.
He is of a high status, yes. He is royalty.
That is something I do keep forgetting.
Yeah. He isn't very, like, focused on it himself. He is royalty, but he's very far down the line of royalty. He gained
Yeah,
more
he's
prestige
like-
being a Seeker Knight than just sitting in, like, a royal house.
Yeah,
But-
yeah, he's like, what, the 17th son or something?
Yeah, in my, like, I think in my notes, he is, like, he is, so his uncle is head of the Iflur house, and he is the, I think, fourth of the sons. You
Fourth?
would probably have to kill, like, close to like 80 people before he gained like a dukedom.
I was close.
Yeah. It's not really
Yeah.
something that y'all have to worry about. Sorath does, though, because Sorath's family is royalty, and if royalty treats royalty poorly, that causes drama between the houses.
Yeah. At this point, Gunther's gonna, now that he noticed the diminishing Deluvi, he's definitely gonna keep his eye on it.
Mm-hmm. So as time passes through the night, and you guys get closer to the morning when the ship can leave, as all of your stuff is moved over to the over to the boat, everyone gets ready. Minya, Crystal show up.
I'm Minya.
Yeah, I have spoken with Minya, and if she can join us along until the Great Landing, then she will be with us.
For Sorath's goodbye with their parents, Sorath will not need to go to the manor. Both Emrys and Anselm will travel down to the harbor to say goodbye to her there, which they probably both significantly regretted not being able to say bye to Sorath once Sorath suddenly was gone. Even Emrys, who was quite upset at Sorath at the time, so they're taking the efforts, and there is this weird moment where it's both like a sweet goodbye for Sorath's family, but it's also kind of the first public appearance of Emrys as the new god of the valley, and the rumors that Sorath has worked to spread around have started to work their way in, further cementing that role. In a way, this will help frame Emrys in a kinder light.
Your propaganda's working.
Yeah. And it's important to manage the propaganda because the way people perceive Emrys will now influence how Emrys is herself. She affects the people and the people affect her. It's the ways of the new gods. So yeah. Sorath gets her goodbye. Her parents. Edwin is moved onto the ship. Yeah, they definitely don't want Emrys to be some terrifying god. And it is notable that Emrys's first action was to protect the valley from something that no one else at the time really could. She shielded them. Obari protected them by mercilessly mauling everything that walked up to their doors. Emrys sheltered them. So the dynamics of Pleasant Valley will certainly change. You all will get on the boat. By the time Edwin is on the boat, Gunther can no longer sense any hint of the Irumdaluvi on him.
You cut out.
You were like bugging out.
Oh,
Can you say that again?
By the time everyone is on the boat, Gunther can no longer sense any hint of the Irumdaluvi on Edwin.
Or his rapier?
Or his rapier. It's gone.
So this could mean a couple things.
Mm-hmm.
Either he fully detached himself from the Seeker Curse somehow.
So as you know, he was never cursed to begin with. He was just tapping into Ramdaluvi somehow. You have no fucking clue how he did it.
Okay.
But yeah.
Second thing, I guess I guess he's resigning himself from being a Seeker.
Definitely in some way.
Which is fair, you know. It doesn't seem like he'll be able to be doing any of that for a while, at least. And I can't think of anything else.
He seems... I mean, he is obviously in a lot of pain. He seems frustrated, a little angry, but he's weirdly peaceful. In some...
Is he gonna die?
In some... He does not seem to be in a, bad condition. But in some... You're not entirely sure what's going through his head, but he seems oddly comfortable with the situation.
I am going to wait for a moment for him to be asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm gonna use my my dream arrow blast on him.
You're gonna kill him?
No! I'm entering his dreams! Come on!
He's gonna kill him!
That's joking.
Okay, so I'm gonna kill Gen then, and...
Bye again.
You have to kiss me first.
Emrys. Arthur's Emrys. Emrys says that they will hold Sorath to that promise. That they expect visits. And that they expect communication to be better now. Now that there isn't an interdimensional rift as an excuse to not talk anymore. Anselm simply says that they are very proud of Sorath. And to take care of Takluk for them, make sure they get where they need to get safely. So I'll say that Sorath will hear from Emrys words that I don't think Sorath has ever heard exactly in that way before. Emrys will say, "You have nothing to apologize for. That was all my fault. I was in the wrong."
Damn, Salem got closure. Sorath got closure.
So y'all get on. Everyone is on the boat. One thing y'all will probably notice eventually, Minia does not have sea legs. She is not used to being on a boat. She'll probably admit eventually she's never been on a boat. They've always traveled through weird magic teleportation stuff. And Probably especially with her prosthetic, she's struggling a little at first. But she gets the hang of it.
As
Crystal will be there for help. Go on, Lion.
sorry, continue.
Oh, no, I was just gonna support. I was also gonna have Crystal mention to the party, like, that Minya is allergic to shellfish.
Yeah.
Oh, that you could think you told Levi because I'm pretty sure the first thing Levi would have cooked on sea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, Gin's gonna wave at Ansem. Yeah. Goodbye.
Poison buddies.
Anselm will wave back at Gin, and you'll see him take like a half step back, and he's going to like baseball pitch something at you. I'm gonna need your choice of acrobatics or athletics to catch it.
Oh, I think it's
Please fumble
acrobatics.
this. Please fumble this.
Fumble
Want
this
me
is
to
gonna be
fail?
hilarious.
Well, I won't. Oh well. I think it's a good roll.
Let's see how well he does this. Okay, his toss is a pretty good one. I'll say you catch what's like essentially just a big bundle. There's something inside. And once you open it, there is a singular vial of a deep purple liquid that's corked, and it has 2 labels on it. One of them is describing what it is, the other says, "The last poison I ever caught, I ever collected on a hunt." And this is a vial of purple worm poison.
Jesus.
Purple worm poison has a saving throw of 19 Constitution and does 12d6 poison damage. If they fail the save. Half as much if they succeed the save.
Like
So-
it.
I heard of this before.
In the monster poison world, purple worm poison is considered like cream of the crop. Often talked about as one of the most dangerous poisons.
Green pie, definitely. Yeah.
If you share what your gift is, Soreth would know that this is the last monster that Anselm hunted with the Dustbreakers.
Oh.
The adventuring party that Anselm traveled with back in the day.
That was right.
Oh, that was bad, huh?
Bread died.
What is
No.
bread?
Also, yes, purple worm poison is worth quite a lot.
2,000 gold?
Yeah, a little more expensive here because is rare. Purple worms aren't everywhere. But yeah. It's an injury poison. It can be put on a weapon, and then you stab someone with it, and it just does all this fuck-ass damage. And you can modify it with your other potential ingredients. Yeah. The last thing that they managed to do before the group kind of fell apart was hunt a purple worm.
And I sit down, listen.
So, group travels along the river. It is a lot easier of a travel. A ship anchors at night, but by day, navigating the river is kind of a breeze. When the sun comes up, peeks through the clouds. Sora kind of is struck by like how clear the water is, because at parts you can see the very bottom of the river. It is
Olosaurus. Oh.
easily some of the clearest water any of you guys have ever seen. For Gunther's sake, this is fishing wall hacks, essentially. You can see the fish, like, directly.
Wait. This is morning now?
Yes. The ship left in the morning. Y'all kind of stayed up during the night because y'all slept during the day.
Right. So I'm waiting for a good opportunity to use stream on
yeah. Edwin will probably be asleep after a little bit on the boat. It'll take a bit, but essentially when they recover from the pain of all of this, like of being moved all over the place,
right,
they'll eventually manage to get some sleep. Yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
He's killing him, no.
I'll say if you want to dream with the spyglass onto Edwin, we can do that and then take a little break after that.
Yeah.
If we feel like that. And then
sure.
we can deal with some stuff in Kemper and get y'all into mystical, magical manner.
We long rested, right?
You guys count as long resting now. You guys short rested.
Oh. Okay. Now
y'all can click your short. You can click your long rests now if you want. Yeah.
I was running out of spell slots.
Gunther.
Hey.
You want to
I'll
enter
wait till
a
after
dream?
I do the. Yeah, I'll wait till after I do the dream to.
Yeah, it also takes like a couple of days to travel down Kemper.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm doing this shit immediately.
Yeah. If you want to, you can wait until you've had like a little bit of time to rest to get your luckies back if you feel like you need them, but if you
I don't
do.
think I'm gonna. I mean, unless if there is some dream monster in there.
I've not got that planned. If
I don't know, man. I might just get hit with a random dream monster at this point.
Yeah,
but I gave you the idea, right?
I gave you you gave me the idea, and it might hit Levi. But
sweet. All right, good luck with that, Levi.
Don't worry, I'm dragging everyone
also
into the problem.
Levi is.
I can leave.
Pretty right.
I can leave.
What do you say?
Levi is definitely right. Pleasant Valley in the sunlight, like this, is actually quite idyllic. It is still kind of ominous because in the sunlight you can really see how like blood red and fleshy all the petals on the trees look. But it is quite beautiful and idyllic. Now that it isn't like dark and rainy and sad, you know. But yeah. Gunther is spyglassing their way into Edwin's stream, right?
You're
What do you want Dream to take the shape of?
I do have to do that, don't I?
You can just choose to like be like, ah, no, I'm just entering whatever the fuck is going on. But that does give you less control over whatever conversation. If you choose to not change it, and he has having like a conversation of like a dream of like a fucking war zone, then you have to deal with that now.
What is the like? What was like the last peaceful moment we had together?
Peaceful? Arguably on the boat on the way to Buchan. There's like a brief moment for like conversation, I guess.
Okay, more peaceful than that.
Probably the bar and Label. The one where Sorath decapitated a city guard.
True.
That was later though.
I want to make the area
You want to go even further back? You did like they were there at some point during like they probably were there when Gunther was in Great Landing.
Yeah. I was thinking Great Landing.
Or before that, I guess you could recreate the moment where he showed up to tell you your dad was gone.
Yeah, maybe not that.
You haven't really had that many moments with Edwin.
The Seekers don't really have like a headquarters, right?
They do have essentially a temple.
Okay, I guess we'll just
base.
I guess we'll just go with that.
Yeah. Oh.
From whatever I remember.
To the headquarters of the Knight of the Seekers. And then the dream, you find an Edwin looking how he looked before Label.
Before Label.
Like before he got his like a palm print burned into his face.
Yeah, before the first injury.
Yeah. Quote unquote prime Edwin.
I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah. Edwin notices you in the dream. Picks up pretty quickly on what's going on. Like, so you are doing this, aren't you, Gunther?
Yeah, it was something I picked up.
They look at you a little quiet and go, I'm the guess that I'm doing pretty rough out there.
Oh, very much so. It was something I wanted to ask you. I figured it'd be easier to do it here.
I suppose it is easier. Everything doesn't hurt as much.
Yeah. You don't look quite so banged up.
They nod.
I
Does
guess
that
first thing I
have-
wanted to touch. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, they're just gonna go, what do you have on your mind, kid?
I guess first thing I wanted to admit was I'm sorry. I guess I should have reconsidered sending you out there by yourself. I know you said you can handle it, but that didn't quite work out so well. I feel guilty about it.
When we head out on our trips, we are never quite sure what we're walking towards. I will admit I was not expecting that. That was my journey. My faults to make. It is
Yes.
its own sense of cruelty to take the consequences of someone's actions away from them. I am what my choices have made me. For better or for worse.
I did just wish it had turned out a little better at least.
They pause for a moment, and there's this, like, it's almost uncanny to Gunther. There is this, like, calm, mature sense of peace, like a serenity to them. You feel like you're looking at Edwin for the first time in your life, thinking, this guy's got his shit together. And just go, well, perhaps it was for the best. If I had stayed with you, I would have arrived later, and if no one held that thing back, then perhaps more people would have been injured. As much as we might chase purpose and glory, what the man is really worth is the amount of people that are alive at the end of the day because of his actions. That's legacy.
I'm just gonna give him like a noticeable smile. Say, "This really are a true knight, aren't you?"
Feel like it's the worst time to come to that realization.
There could have been better times, yes. I'm glad you did.
Suppose so. While I am miserable as I am, could I ask some favors of you?
I'll see to them.
I have two requests. Take me to Apex. I want him to see. And second, do not let your pity change the way you view me. I don't want anything from you that isn't earned. I may have lost a lot, but if I can hold on to my pride, I will.
I don't want you to go start thinking that pride is all you have left.
It's not all, but it's something.
Tell you what. One of those requests will be easier than the other. I'm not quite sure if I can bring you to Apex. So instead, I'll bring him to you. How does that sound?
That'll work.
Your condition will make you a bit difficult to move around, so it might be better if he came to visit you. Now,
They nod.
the harder request. It'll be difficult for me to keep my original view of you. But I assure you that it is not out of pity. I do truly think you've changed.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
You got it. 25.
25. Kind of sits back into a chair, leans. He sighs heavily. And you can hear him mutter in his breath. Why does this family have to be good at so much shit?
I got that husband blood in me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean by stacked family.
Eustace is a pretty big deal. Ulman Osman, not like the biggest achiever in the Seekers, but he is a prominent Seeker.
Mm-hmm.
Gunhilda is a god. She also sucks, but...
That's true.
Edwin will nod. Give me an insight check.
Speak it well. Thank you.
He's like a little emotional. Like you genuinely think you like really got through to him with believing he's changed. And you can tell that he's like, I'm not about to let this fucking kid watch me cry. I'm gonna
Not a kid,
tough
but
it
sure.
out. I mean, he views you as a kid.
True.
He's an older guy. And in his eyes, you'll always just be his rival's son. So you'll always be like a kid to him in that sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you have anything else to say to Edwin?
Yes, actually.
Mm-hmm.
One more thing, though, and I do have to ask. I noticed that your connection to Amdaluvi has faded. I don't know if you've noticed that yourself.
They seem to understand what you're talking about.
Does Gunther, or did Gunther know that he didn't have the secret curse?
You guys learned that when you met him. Now, after knowing so much more about the curses, you could tell he isn't curse afflicted. You could tell when, like, on the boat. You can tell he isn't curse afflicted and never was. Which means he never genuinely got fully invested in the Seeking, but he was able to tap into Ramdaluvi.
Which is fucking wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways.
He thinks about what you said. He seems aware of what you're mentioning. Mm-hmm. I'll roll. Let's roll an intelligence check for this guy. Damn, why is he good now? Why couldn't he roll well earlier and be a cool person earlier? Just look kind of off into the middle distance. Like, I just realized that if I'm to keep going on, considering how I am, I just can't hold on to all that grief, especially when it's not mine. You know? Got to be willing to let things go. It's the only way we move forward.
Right. Grief. I think that's all I wanted to hear. Or all I needed to hear.
Before you go, Please tell that cook of yours to add less spice to the soup.
That's awesome.
I'll relay the message.
They not.
Speaking of, I'll be honest, I'm surprised he isn't already listening in.
Oh, hey guys, I've been here this whole entire time.
No, the
I've
fuck you
been here
haven't.
the whole time.
And I've been here.
So,
I'm not the only one who picked up this little trick of mine.
I guess you let the dream fade.
Yeah.
Okay. He seems to be sleeping a little more peacefully than before.
Yippee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then yeah, of course I go over to Levi. Hey, your soup sucks.
Oh,
Just kidding, it's pretty good, but one of our esteemed guests wants a little bit more spice to it.
oh, okay.
That's awesome.
I'll say a thing I thought about, like, he physically does not have the muscle strength to cough right now. So if it's too like spicy or peppered for him, he just has to lay there and exist with it. That's probably his main complaint right now. That can actually be done, like something can be done about.
But Levi doesn't know any better. Or does Levi?
I mean, I'll explain it to him.
Bro, I mean, if you tell Levi to add more spice to it, he will just do it. You know, he's not gonna.
Oh, Levi doesn't know his opinion on the food. He's not reacting particular to it.
Mm-hmm.
So if Gunther says more spice, it can be spicier.
All right, Levi, what you
He
love?
did-
Oh, you like spicy?
did
You
say
like
more-
spicy food,
he
do you?
did- He did say more spice, right?
No, he said less spice.
He said if you could make this soup less spicy.
Less spicy, sorry.
No, but you told Levi, oh, more.
Oh, I thought you were just
I-
like
I-
got out of the dream and like, I'm gonna fuck with him.
No. I misheard.
Okay.
Less
Okay,
spicy,
okay,
please.
Okay, you tell
Okay.
Levi to make the soup less spicy. Okay.
Understandable.
Oh, Levi was like, or
Edwin is the whitest boy, so soup too spicy.
Well, he's also recovering, guys. So
Yeah. I would not imagine that it is particularly spicy soup. Levi would be making something incredibly simple. That would be easy to digest.
yeah, you
not
would know
very
that simple
strong.
food is. Yeah, simple food is a lot easier to digest.
So Levi would probably look at the recipe and be like, "Do I take out some salt? Maybe."
oh
The
wait,
chicken too
it's-
spicy.
it was just a simple meal.
Yeah, like he
I
is.
thought he was eating curry or something. What?
No,
It's fucking.
he is getting like the
Alright,
type of
he's
food
getting
you get through a
boiled water now.
straw at like a hospital.
It's getting boiled water now.
Yeah, like
Yummy.
he's essentially getting like the broth from like chicken noodle soup or something like that. It's like, it's too spicy. Like the flavors are salt and chicken. What's the spicy bit?
I guess we're something.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
He's a little bitch.
I had that planned out from the start. I was like, oh, I want him to have like the at peace stoic moment and be like, that boiled chicken, it's a little too spicy. Can you tone it down? As he like fades into the dream.
I was literally thinking about that scene. I was like, this dude is Robin from Teen Titans Go right now.
How do people feel about a little break till like 45 or something? People can.
12 minutes. I could do so much in 12 minutes. I'm gonna go party.
Yeah.
Party,
So much time
party.
for activities.
Y'all are invited to my party, by the way.
How? What do we? I mean, I don't want you to tip your hand, but like, how much? What do we got left?
We getting to Kimper. Yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna link up with Tekla and
I'm gonna cast a spell.
hang out with Hyacinth, and then they're gonna open a portal
Oh,
to Hell, and Target's gonna experience Hell,
Oh.
and Sora's gonna meet their
Oh.
fiance.
I'm clicking the long rest button now.
Mhm.
She long on my
I don't
rest
think
till I.
we are more than halfway through the session for sure.
Okay.
What?
We're more than
I'm-
halfway through the session for sure.
Okay.
That's what I said.
No, he said we're doing a 24-hour session.
If you need to dip out at any point, that's okay.
I feel like I might. It has nothing to do with like anything that y'all are doing. It's just like
Energy.
today is a lower spoons day for D&D.
Very
I
valid.
guess.
You're so valid.
So
Sorry,
there are
it's
some
like-
days where I would sit here for 8 hours and be like, "Let's go," and today is just not.
Yeah,
one of
that's
those
very
days.
valid.
So, thank you all. With this break, I'm gonna dip out.
Okay.
Good thing. Take
Bye.
care.
I should hit the long rest button before I go, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you know what? Actually, I won't because I need to do my spells anyway. So I'm gonna do my spells and hit the long rest button next time,
March.
or before next time. Before next time. Okay. Bye.
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 Okay. Break time. I'm gonna go.
All right, guys.
Piss again and grab a little
Yeah.
bowl for my snacks.
I'm gonna go to Mel's party and steal some food.
Yeah, I've got like a party that's happening for like 9 minutes or so. The door's unlocked. You can just come on in.
Oh, sweet.
Okay,
All
I'm
right.
going
Don't
through
worry,
the
man. I
window.
already stole some food.
I need to walk there, so I have to I'll be right back.
Oh, one sec, guys. I see someone at the window. Oh, hey, it's Joe. My God. Oh my God, dude. Come on in. Come on in. How you been? Oh my God. Yeah, the radio's broken, so it's only playing Megalovania on loop. But I mean, we got food. You wanted food? You hungry? I mean, it was quite a journey. Oh yeah, you know what the kids are like, Jill. Yeah. That was really funny, Jill. You're so funny, Jill. Oh my God, I think I see more people out the way. Is that Lion? Is that Lion? Hey, come here, Lion. No, don't worry about the door. Just come up through the window. Jill's already coming through the window. You can there you go. There you go. Oh, do you need a hand? Here, grab my hand. And okay. There you go. You're right. Okay. Sorry, there's a little bit of rainwater on you. It's raining a bit outside. I got like a towel if you want to dry yourself off. There you go. Yeah, I think this is mostly everyone. I think Panda was on his way as well. I don't know when he's gonna get here though. Hopefully soon. The party's only like got like another 7 minutes or so. But
Okay.
yeah, you made it through the window line. Welcome to the party. I see
Thank you
you've
for
helped
the
yourself
chips.
to those snacks. No,
Yeah.
no worries, dude. I mean, it's the least I can do. You traveled all this way, like. And if you need some for the journey back, I've got a ton of snacks. Honestly, like, I would highly encourage you to take some. I would beg you to take some with you, because, you know that we don't eat that much in the family, because we're always going out partying. We don't need food at home. We're a fun family.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah,
Swim through a lot of water.
Oh yeah, actually, I can get you like a little carrier bag, and I'll just put some chips in there for you, dude. How was the journey? I mean, took you what, 40 seconds? That's pretty good going.
I just had to walk downstairs, and then I got there.
Yeah, I mean that's good to hear, because the weather outside isn't that great right now. So I'm glad you didn't have to travel too far. I wouldn't want you to catch a cold from all the rain and stuff. But like, if you need to stay here overnight, I understand this is going to be a late party. So like, you're welcome to stay overnight. I've got like a spare bed. Or we can just share my bed, to be honest, if you want.
Hey yo, for real?
Yeah. I mean, I've got a double bed. I usually sleep with Blahai in bed, but you know, I can sleep without them for one night. You know.
Does Mimi sleep in the same bed as you too?
She used to for quite a while. She goes through phases where she changes her mind on where she sleeps. We recently got her like a little bed from Pets at Home, which is like, it's pretty much a box, but it's very cushiony, and not as stable as a box. And she loves it. I mean, it's very rare that we get her a bed that she actually sleeps in. I mean, we get her tons of beds. She just doesn't sleep in them, but she loves this one.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy actually, because I brought one bed from Max and I stopped after that.
Oh shit, Jewel, did you leave? Oh, I didn't even. I'm so sorry, Jewel. I didn't even say bye to you. That's really rude of me. I hope you had a safe journey. There were snacks that you're welcome to take home with you as well. Snuck around and stole some cereal from my kitchen. Oh, sweet. Honestly, yeah. You're doing me a favor by taking some home with you. Like, oh, we just knew it was going to be a big party, so we just bought a ton of snacks, and we bought too many. But yeah, I'm glad you found the snacks. That's good.
I actually do have a lot of snacks in my home now. My dad worked. Well, he volunteered for what was it called? Food market? No.
Food bank?
I think it was either a food bank or a charity.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those two. And he brought back some a bunch of snacks and a bunch of different like food items from boxes.
Oh,
which
nice.
included like a whole box of like chips. It's a lot of chips.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Right, Lion, I don't want to seem rude, like I'm kicking you out of the party and stuff, but we are starting to get out to the end of the break. Do you want to stay here overnight, or did you want to head back home? You're welcome to stay here overnight.
Okay. I guess I gotta leave. I'm gonna finish this session anyway.
Oh. Okay.
Damn, did I crash the party and end it?
Crash reality.
Or you just... That's funny. Having a conversation
Watch the VOD if you wish to see my conversation with Joel. No, I'm actually quite embarrassed that you were actually there to hear that, Salem.
I'm happy you're embarrassed. It's only going to be on the internet forever.
Yeah. Well, I wanted it to be kind of like a, if you were there, you would know kind of thing.
Well, Salem was there, and they know.
And they know. I'm just
That's
that good
great.
at acting. It's because I have a lot of imaginary friends growing up, and I would talk to them.
Well,
I was meant to do a trip downstairs, but I committed to the bit too hard.
Oh, you committed to the bit and now the break is done.
Yeah.
If you
You
need
go
to get
quickly.
something downstairs, you can go. It's okay.
Nah, it's fine. I was just going to take some things downstairs,
Ah, okay.
Right?
but I can wait till after break. I mean, no, it can wait till after session. There we go.
Okay, yeah. That's where break is now. So, back to the dungeoning of the dragons.
Hey, since Shell isn't here anymore, can we place lesbians?
Oh, yes.
Thanks.
Ooh.
I'm on it. So there we go.
And since Bread isn't here, can we also place lesbians?
I don't have another lesbians.
Alright, I'll commission probably Astro to draw Minya and Crystal.
My one request
I
to
have
put
this.
that drawing
This
of
is
Yin
not
on
even remotely the same, but it's here now.
the second one.
The fucking.
What does it say?
It's the meme Bread
It's
made when Kid and Levi went into the black hole.
I forgot about that.
It's what he would want.
Yeah.
We're acting like British just gone from us forever.
Yeah.
This was Brett's last will. His final request.
Having your last will and testament be a minion meme is. Oh god.
It's so in character. Exactly.
Anyway, so Dungeons and Dragons, yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons.
So, while y'all are traveling and boating down, I am going to just roll for like a dream thing. Do you want me to roll for you, Panda?
It's the
I'm thinking. Because I'm at the point where I'm at 70 now. So. I go for it.
Okay.
Hoping for a super nightmare still.
No.
Where the
Please
boat
no.
turns into a fish.
Oh, that sounds fun.
No dreams bother you
Boo.
hell
in
yeah.
any way or any form.
Reroll.
No. Now I'm gonna sleep again.
Okay.
It's
I'm so silly.
takes you guys to somewhat into the second day down the river. Progress is quick. Figure you can actually probably get to Kimpur within just 2 days. It's somewhere in the second day of that travel that something feels like it's shifted in the magic of the world. As the times line up and we move from the 5th of we move from the 5th of Halbadu, 1857, directly to the 15th of Sagnir, 1858. You're in the new year. Crystal's birthday vanishes in the distance.
Oh, guys, I feel a bit older.
Happy birthday, Crystal.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
Oh yeah,
sure
happy
a
belated birthday.
wonderful celebration can be held at the more comfortable manner need to be. But Sorath can now access the manor once you're on solid ground.
Crystal, we have to drink.
Oh yeah, Gunther was fishing along the way.
Yeah, roll for fish, I guess.
Got it. There it is. I think it's funnier if I keep that.
Weirdly enough, with the clearest water it's ever been, you can literally see the fish. And they're just not biting. You've been, like, fishing in the waters while it's been cursed in pitch black darkness. And you've kept getting fish, and now you're like... You're very close to just being able to, like... fling the hook directly onto the fish. If you were dexterous enough for it. But the fish aren't biting. So you kind of just watch them.
What did I do to deserve this?
You guys eventually... Hey, you had a friendly conversation with Edwin. The universe is rebalancing. Eventually, you guys can see Kimpur in the distance. It's looking worse than when you left it. But it doesn't seem entirely on high alert the same way it was. Your ship is the first to send down here. There weren't that many other ships that could come down from Kosumft, given that Target kind of destroyed every ship in the harbor. But you guys arrive. Sorath, for the first time, sees the city that was her home for multiple years. It's oddly colorful in the sunlight. It looks almost a little like silly happy. It's always looked like a little grim and serious, but in the sunlight there's a lot of different colors that pop in a way they didn't in the dark. It's almost like a little cartoony. Arrange for your things and Edwin to be brought to Kimper Manor. You guys arrive there. Probably before you get to the manor, in all honesty. Probably like some way along the way. I'd say like once you're like 90% away to the Kimper Manor, Hyacinth will have ran to where the carriage is and will probably like hop in the carriage. Hug Sorath. There isn't much said by Hyacinth in the moment, so I can just tell that he was clearly very worried that you were about to go off and die. Give me an insight check, Sorath. You're just busy holding to Hyacinth.
Oh.
Yeah. Y'all get to the manor. Tacklock looks well once you're there. The color is fully back into their shimmering scales. They're a little bit of a disco ball. They seem to have a bit of a pep in their step. You've definitely recovered. Y'all can tell that they've been eating properly. Tacklock, on your arrival, will be very excited about the swords. Probably working with you to examine them. Let me roll for... Or probably upon examining, but then be like, oh my god, these are fucking awful. I love them. Where did you get these?
From her grandfather, her great-great-great-grandfather.
Oh. Congratulations are in order. Yeah.
I got one too.
Examining all of the cool little pieces of loot y'all have gotten.
Nice boot.
And they'll be like, I mean, honestly, I never expected any less of you.
It's definitely a hard fight, Tacklock.
I mean, obviously, like, it would be hard.
If you want, I could show you how it went. in a dream later.
I might be good. Just putting that out there. Belrus diadem, that's cool. How are you all?
Feeling quite better.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it, Tackle. I made the best curry ever.
That's
you-
good.
You missed it. You should have been there.
I've been better, I've been worse.
I'll say,
Oh, yeah.
Sorath. Can Sorath roll a wisdom check?
No, wait, I could melt that down and use it.
Do you actually want to?
I could.
That's up to you. I mean, if you tell us that, because it's not
It's,
like Levi's hiding the axe. He'd be
It's what's the material called again?
It's adamantite.
adamantite. It's adamantite.
That's like super rare, right?
It is very rare. It is the most rare type of metal besides like Idpacker steel. But Idpacker steel is not like a material. It's a magical
Fuck you, I'm
artifact.
keeping it. I'm keeping it. I'm gonna melt it down and use it for something else.
Adamantite
When Levi got to town before the boat trip, he was like, "Hey guys, we got the axe."
Gunther would know that the idea of using adamantite for a weapon is like genuine lunacy.
Generally, what?
Genuine lunacy. Adamantite is incredibly heavy and incredibly resilient, and it doesn't hold an edge for shit.
Oh, I was gonna make a shield.
Yeah, adamantite, the way adamantite works, like mithril, it's a material that has a special property. Adamantite armor, specifically, if you're wearing it, heavy armor that's made of adamantite makes you immune to critical hits. Critical hits are just normal hits now. You cannot be critted.
Oh shit.
Is there a downside?
It's just expensive as shit.
How much adamantite is in this axe?
I would say enough to make a small whole plate set of armor.
Yeah, because it's a giant axe, right? Compared to Gunther, who is small.
I'm small.
Yeah.
I am making new armor for myself with this. I can do that, right?
Yeah, you can definitely do that. Adamantite is also not particularly hard to work with. It's not like a metal that requires an insane amount of skill. It's just like it took Levi asking like, "Hey, can y'all gather all the mithril in the city? I want a piece of armor." Adamantite is like, okay, you want a piece of adamantite armor? Put in the order, and the guild will look around and will see how many bits and pieces of adamantite we can gather from around the world.
I'm getting new armor. I'm getting new armor.
It's just gonna take you about 2 years to make it.
I want new armor.
Right?
We're going to Great Landing. You can buy some there.
I may or may not have like a possible place where you can go on a bit of a shopping spree. We can get you some new gear, fit you out, make it a little special.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Tackle, do you think your magic storage thing is working fine now? Just want to make sure.
I haven't tested it.
it felt like the magic sort of became what's the word? Normal?
Yeah, Sorath at this point,
Yeah.
you feel very confident the Scar Seal will just function well. You just need a place to put the manor. I will say, the Kimper Manor does have gardens big enough to summon Dugal's Manor. So, Sorath will go to summon the manor. Summon the manor. The familiar little sparks that trail the outline of the entire building appear, then vanish, leaving just a door. You open it, and in that moment, as the door swings open, time freezes. Just stops fully. Thora would be the only one in this moment who's there to see exactly what's happening. You hear the noise of a very slightly healed boot across cobblestone as you see Satan waltz past you, give you a courteous little bow, and enter the door that you are now, in a fashion, holding open for them. And as they step inside, they just hold a finger to their lips and do a little shh. They did say they needed to talk to Dugal at some point, and they don't want to be noticed, so... you can't nod. Time is frozen. You just are observing. Yeah, no. It's literally just... time froze, and you can somehow see what's happening and process what's happening. No worries. As Satan vanishes into the manor, things go back to normal. All the other one of y'all who are in Satan's contract have a moment of time freezes for like a good 20 seconds, and you have no fucking clue why, and then it just resumes.
And I,
You're lying.
You're
You're
like
lying. We should...
those of y'all who are
No,
like
Tyler
gathered
should hear-
together.
I didn't
you're
start
just
drinking, have I?
Hmm?
I didn't start drinking, have I?
You're
What
all
the
just looking at each other. The only thing that can move is your eyes. You can't say anything, you can't do anything, you're just standing there. And time is frozen for 20 full seconds with no context.
Can Crystal try and cross her eyes during this time?
Yes, you can definitely do that.
She's always wanted to try that.
is this the... Is this
timer
the
seems
enemy
for everyone.
stand?
So Haruto.
Time resumes for everyone.
You will see Levi should take his gear out, like his weapon. Like, what just happened?
Yeah.
Oh, hey guys, look what I can do. And I cross my eyes.
Gen's gonna take out his axes.
Hyacinth does not seem to have noticed anything.
I think we're being attacked.
Let's go fight Thora.
We should probably find Sorath, yeah.
You know, Tack was probably like, "What the fuck are these guys up to doing?"
Yeah, from Taku's point of view, y'all are just like chilling, and suddenly all of you just pull weapons and go like, "Where's Sorath?" Sorath enters the
I'm gonna
manor.
go up. I'm gonna go up the manor. Oh,
the Belrose Manor or the Dougal Manor?
Well, I mean, technically Sorath said it, but that's what Levi would assume.
We're in
Sorath
this-
probably said they were running off to the gardens to summon the manor.
No, I guess the Sorath Manor that's here?
Yeah, the Belrose
That's
Manor
close.
here. Yeah, you can definitely
Yeah, the Belrose.
run in there.
I guess Levi would run to the garden and say, Sorath, you okay?
Levi will probably get to the garden, seeing the door like close. Sorath entering the manor will be quiet for a little bit. Hyacinth's like looking around, seems very impressed. And then Sorath will hear very heavy footfalls, like thundering through the hallway. Dougal charge at Sorath. Probably like almost tackle pin her against the wall and kiss her very deeply and passionately. I simply just stand there and be like, okay, this is my life. I can work with this.
This is her life. She signed up for this.
Yeah. I could work with this. Does Levi want to follow after Sorath into Dougal's manor?
I mean, Levi would follow after, but it's because I mean, I probably don't see the Dougal thing, right? It's like Levi is like wondering what the fuck just happened. And if
you
Sorath
see the
is
door
in danger-
close. If you run in after, you would just see like Hyacinth standing there watching as Sorath and Dougal are making out in the hallway.
Yeah, no, Levi would go burst in, burst in, and go like, Sorath, are you okay? Oh.
Can I walk in as well?
Oh, am I? No, what?
Yeah.
Levi, Sorath, are you okay? Am I interrupting something? Like with his weapon drawn out and everything. It's not like he's still like fully geared, like weapon
There you
drawn.
go.
Dougal would be like, yeah, fine, yeah.
Sorry, is something weird just happened. Time just like stopped for like 20 seconds.
Dougal looks a little confused. You are sure nothing is wrong? I think time stopping for 20 seconds sounds quite worrying, you know. Dougal relaxes. Sorath would probably be able to, like, recognize that he had kind of clenched his right fist and his left was, like, his finger was hovering over the sign that he traced when he went to punch Abarash.
Oh, okay. So let me go tell the others then.
So, like, the second Levi was, like, weapons drawn, ready, he was like, oh, we're fighting? Okay. And pulled out his big-ass fire, like, ready his big-ass fire punch, but... as the situation calms, they relax. Dougal kind of in the situation notices Hyacinth. Gal, it's best to courteously introduce himself. probably like lean over to Sora after it. I mean, like, yeah, I like this one. I approve. Looking over the couple of people here. So, eventually landing eyes on Levi. Wanted ingredients? I made sure to get a little bit of everything. As fresh as I could.
Oh, thank you. You don't know how hard it's been to not use fresh ingredients and only what's the word? What's the word they use? Like beef jerky, sort of like meats, like
Oh, like
salt, like
yeah, like dried meats.
yeah, dried meats.
Does not sound like an ideal diet, no.
Levi will happily go cook something with
Yeah.
all the ingredients he gets to actually use.
Chugal did not lie when he said he got a little bit of everything. It is like fresh ingredients from all over the world. So Levi can just kick back and make whatever.
Gunther's just gonna go. Everything's fine here. I'll guess I'll head out.
Mm-hmm.
I think Levi's just excited about the notion that he gets to use fresh ingredients again.
Yeah.
Gotta go check it on Edwin.
Mm-hmm. Edwin has definitely made it through the travel well. He seems to be in not less pain, but more manageable pain than he was. Yeah, Edwin should have been brought to the Kimper Manor by now. Just to be kept there for rest. The Dugal's Manor will be ready to take everyone to Great Landing, probably in the morning. Giving everyone some time to decompress. You are arriving at Kimper in like late evening. There's probably good need for some dinner that I'm sure Levi will be whipping up for you. And if there's anything else anyone wants to do in Kimper or Pleasant Valley as a whole, this is your big chances.
I mean,
I make it the sushi.
Make it the sushi. Definitely make sushi. Levi, feel free to roll your cooking check. You can roll with advantage if you want. Because if
do I get guidance?
if you want to give yourself it, yeah. Gunther
Plus
can roll for
18.
sushi if they want
Just to
do
roll a
some
natural 1.
Sushi. 32 plus
35.
35. Nice. Lovely.
It's actually insane to have an
What
18
am I
cooking check.
rolling?
If you wanted to roll for sushi, you can roll for sushi to make it a sushi.
But what am I rolling?
Do you have... I thought you had a sushi skill.
I don't.
Well, in that case, we've set up cooking as a... I think of it as either a wisdom or charisma thing.
Well, I'm definitely better at one of those than the other.
Yeah, it's definitely intelligence, right?
Using charisma.
And of course, I would also make Crystal's birthday cake.
Mm-hmm. Y'all can
The
have a
belated
big...
I'm assuming I am not proficient in this.
I would say you aren't proficient in it now. You're
Yeah.
bad, but you aren't trained in it.
I mean, you have
Right.
Levi right there helping you, but
Yeah, so you can make the check with advantage, but...
Right.
And if you work with Levi, you can definitely learn to become proficient in cooking. What is the...
Oh, that's not it.
It's technically called chef's tools or whatever.
Oh. That's okay. Why is it doing this? Whatever. I just have to click it twice.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's not it either. What the fuck is happening?
So I can definitely invite Goldie, Ramling, Nicholas, and Emmy. Them can...
So I'm like trying to click the button to like make the roll, but it's not doing it.
Oh no.
Give me a second. Why is this not working? Alright, there we go. Did I roll 6 twice?
I think so. Oh, you make some okay sushi. You didn't catch any, like, particularly crazy fish there, so you're just working with the amount of fish that Dougal has gotten. So it is fish you're not familiar with. Yeah, it's definitely serviceable. It's not like crazy good sushi, but it's alright. Yeah, Hyacinth explaining things to the mayor is smart. Not Hyacinth, Sorath explaining things to the mayor is smart. So. Everyone eventually then gathers big crew for a big dinner with a big birthday cake for Crystal.
in whatever flavor that Crystal thinks is her favorite, that Levi would probably know.
What do you think
Jockey.
Crystal's favorite
Actually, no,
cake would be?
I don't know. Probably
So
some sort of berry cake that she would have up in the north.
berry cake could make sense. Salem nominated red velvet.
Ooh. She
No,
also
that's just
like-
Sorath because it's very red.
I feel like something like
Yeah, I think
red
that's
velvet,
Sorath coded.
like a red velvet strawberry cake could be feels like a Crystal thing. Maybe like blueberries. Blueberries grow very far north.
Mm.
Yeah. Sorath is not the cake person. You can definitely make like a blueberry tart type thing. Big blueberry tart for Crystal's birthday. Oh, how many guests are at this dinner at this point? So it's 7 people with the party. Buggy's there, obviously. We're friends of Sorath. So we're 12. Minya, 13. Dougal, 15.
Do I figure out?
Look, 16.
Can figure out that at the other castle.
What did you say, Lion?
I guess Gin finally figured out that they're in a different castle.
Yeah.
castle.
Gin eventually shows up out of the Belrose Manor with axes being like, Where the fuck did everyone go? So yeah. Do you think, Salem, do you think the dinner would be held in the Belarus Manor? Or in... yeah, okay. So in the big Belarus Manor dining hall, big 16-person birthday dinner for Crystal. Also as a bit of a celebration for a job well done here. Very few casualties. Like, if any at all.
Yeah, very few casualties.
Everyone's looking a little worse for wear, but it could have got worse for him. So, with Crystal now officially having the world's shortest birthday and still a big celebration. And evening comes, dark takes the valley. And y'all just huddle into Dugal's mansion to...
I mean, Levi would be serving alcohol since it's technically Crystal's birthday party, and Crystal
sure.
knows,
Yeah, y'all can definitely
Levi
go
would know
get,
Crystal
like,
loves alcohol.
wasted, for sure.
She's so white girl wasted.
Y'all do also have the bottles of Heartroot mead from Ambrosia's room. Like the special vintages that she was keeping for herself.
Oh, wait, can Levi have gotten some bottles that you know that really like old vinegar you said?
Yeah, y'all can definitely have some of that.
That'd be like some sort of like special ingredient.
It's a very interesting flavor. Y'all drink probably some of the most expensive alcohol around.
Pop them like pussy.
Those of you who do drink can drink till you're wasted.
I'll drink a little bit.
We did learn that Gunther does actually quite enjoy Heartroot meads, didn't we?
Just a little bit.
Yeah, like it's like
just, I promise, just a little bit.
Yeah.
I promise, just a little bit.
He drank 5 cups.
I'll say with Gunther's newfound appreciation for Heartroot mead, this vintage is good, like significantly better than the Heartroot mead you've had like sipped other times. You're like, oh yeah, I get why Ambrosia was keeping this for herself. She would not want to share this.
Just a little bit.
How much does it require to get Gunther a little tipsy?
I don't know. Bro's tiny.
Not
much.
Who is willing to drink enough to risk getting a little drunk? Who wants to run Constitution saving throws?
I do.
It's just
if you
because Levi would be serving.
Nah. Not enough to get drunk.
Yeah. And roll your Constitution saving throws.
Tipsy maybe, but not drunk.
I would imagine that it's kind of hard to drink like any amount of Heartroot mead and not get at least a little tipsy. It is very strongly alcoholic. Again, yeah, it's still 15. Crystal.
I mean, I get advantage because of the soul trinket.
Yeah. You
I can't fail this.
You still
Oh.
have that is, by the way, that is Crystal's alcohol resistance while amped by the Sudwald beast. You're tapping into a creature the size of like a school bus. And you're still gonna get wasted. Let me roll for Menu.
Yeah. You know what? It's what
Minia's
she
there
would
with you.
want
Minia
on
gets
her
an 8.
birthday. Yay! Lamau.
The girlies get wasted. Gin probably gets
Yeah.
decently drunk. Y'all have a fun celebration that lasts probably a decent bit into the night, as long as people care for it too. I imagine the party will die off in bits and pieces as people both retreat to as people both retreat to
Hey.
like retreat for the night or sneak off to be with each other. Looking at Sorath and Birthday Girl.
Oh yeah, Crystal. Crystal would have drunk sex.
Yeah. Crystal could show Minia her magical room in hell.
Hell
So.
yeah.
See, I'll eventually retreat for the night. Yeah. I think we might wrap the session there. And then we'll catch back up in the morning in Great Landing.
Do we get another dream?
I will roll for it, sure.
Yippee!
I will roll
Super
mine
nightmare,
this
super
time.
nightmare, super nightmare, super
35% chance. Here I
super
go.
nightmare.
Fuck.
Wait, what was it you needed?
No, I need yeah. I'm now it's 60, but it was
Oh.
65 and above.
Okay.
It was nowhere close. It's been a while since I had control of my one dream, so you know.
Mm-hmm. No dreams.
Boo!
Boo. I
Yeah.
have a dream anyways. It's pretty neat.
Next, I'm just gonna get like a super nightmare again for some reason.
Hey, let me roll for Ornament and show. Never mind. Next session, we'll start with the target tree.
Oh, again.
Oh,
Gotcha. Actually, before I go to sleep,
Mhm.
or Gideon goes to sleep, I think they want to sit off and look at the forest around them,
Mhm.
or around the city. All the trees are dying, right?
They're not dying yet. They're still cursing the soil that they can essentially eat. And now that Sorath is the source of the curse, the idea is Sorath can visit Pleasant Valley every now and then, for like periods of times to replenish the soil a little bit. But yeah, all of these trees are going to die off within hopefully a few decades, so there's time for new trees to start replacing them. But yeah, this is the end of this entire ecosystem, slowly as it may come.
Then instead of, I guess, just for this area next to Kimper. For the night, after everyone's done, I'm gonna cast plant growth around this city.
You're casting plant growth. I think plant growth has a limited area, but
Of a half a mile. The last part.
Oh. Yeah.
If I cast for 8 hours, I could cast half an hour and enrich the land for a year.
You can definitely do that. You spend, instead of going to sleep like the others, Gin just focuses and concentrates. And I'll say, as we close the chapter on Pleasant Valley as an arc, as the sun peaks up the following day, in the back garden of the Belrose Manor, there will just be a tiny little sprout of a fresh, non-cursed heartroot tree. And that is that arc.
Now to ruin Gin's life was his arc.
Let's go. Time to traumatize a snake.
Yep, time to traumatize a snake.
I don't think Kid wants to be traumatized. I think he's completely fine without it now.
So this,
And why are we still gonna do tournament arc?
yeah, it's gonna be fun. Y'all are gonna go shopping, and you'll see the tournament arc will happen with the grace of a elephant sneaking through a window. That was a 35 session arc, I think.
Whoa. Oh,
God, how?
All right, we've got a new record to beat, guys.
Mhm.
I
no.
don't think any of the arcs will beat that. Kind of
Well, you
because
technically
it
mixed
will-
two arcs, right? You mixed breads and saliums, right?
Yes. But not by like a lot. The Pleasant Valley arc was designed to be long. From the very start. And then it got even longer. So
Oops.
that is now the officially longest arc. Beating out Ortis Halls by quite a bit. Ortis Halls was the longest arc before that, with a whopping 18 sessions. And if I go check... Yeah, I see. We started this arc on... We started this arc 18th of August, 2024. So we've been here for almost a year and a half.
Oh, let's go.
Y'all did so fucking good.
I only died twice.
Yeah, I expected you to die once, but for it to be more permanently.
You're welcome.
This, by the way, this arc is the polar opposite of Wencash. Y'all were so fucking productive. Y'all got so much
Wencash?
shit done. Yeah, Wencash.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Uti, I did ask, or I typed it during the session, but I was going to have Crystal write a letter as well.
Yes. You
to
don't like unless you want to talk about Satan and the Devil's Tomb and the stuff that happened there in the letter. I don't have the vet anything.
Oh, so we can write whatever we want.
Yeah, like you just aren't allowed to mention anything about the Devil's Tomb or about Satan or anything that happened there or the deal. You're free to just write about, like, yeah, we went to Cursed, we fought Sorat's dad, I met a cute girl. You can say whatever you want there.
Oh, but we can't write that we saw Satan.
You can't write this as Satan. You can't write that you went, like, you made a deal at the Devil's Tomb. Nothing. You can do nothing that will, like, give any indication of Satan's existence or freedom.
Okay.
Oh,
Can we say that Sora found a cool sword that had plus speed Aubrey?
Yeah. You can do that. The
No-
only reason you couldn't
No
do
mention
that to
of what it is or
Raguel-
where we got it, just
Yeah,
that we got
you
it.
couldn't mention the sword to Raguel. Like, Levi couldn't do to Raguel because Raguel made the sword and sealed the sword in. So to Raguel, to tell Raguel we have the sword, Raguel then knows Satan is out. So it's contextual.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So if information
Just don't let Raguel read the letter.
Yeah.
what happens if he steals the letter?
Raguel, I can reveal is probably not going to do that much more because they're going to be in what we in the business call giga trouble. So,
Haha, he's going to heaven jail.
yeah.
Oh, Hoti. Actually, there was something I wanted to do before
Yes.
Levi went to sleep. So Levi would be tipsy, and so he'll be sending a message to Brother Bob and going, Brother Bob, I made an oopsie. I can't serve Gond anymore. Not of my own will.
I thought you still could, just not as your primary.
Nope.
No.
I cannot do that at all.
They had the choice. Do you want to serve Satan as your primary deity? If no, then are you willing to fully forsake Gond? Levi did not want to enter the service of Satan. So instead, Levi chose to forsake Gond and focus fully on Hypnos.
Ah. Back on.
Levi messaged Dugal previously. You know that there's no magic stopping messages from going through, but there is no response.
Okay, that's probably a really bad news for Brother Bob to hear.
Yeah. No, Levi gets no answer. Tipsy Levi late at night. Drunk dialing dad.
And told him the worst possible news ever to him.
Yeah.
To a church goer.
Brother Bob is high up. Like, they would be like a cardinal equivalent. Like, they're above the archbishops. Yeah, so it's like Brother Bob is like the step below the Pope equivalently. So imagine being raised your entire life by that person who raises you within the faith, and then you go off an adventure and then you have to drunk call them and be like, "Hi, I lost my faith, Dad." And then there's no response. They just like hang up.
I mean, he would be super shocked. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like that's like sort of on the level of like, let's say your kid came out of the closet and you weren't fully expecting it. I feel like that's literally what Levi did
Yeah.
on a worse level.
Yeah. We'll see if you learn what Brother Bob's thinking about it. I'm not gonna reveal that right
Oh,
now.
he's gonna be super pissed.
But yeah.
But Levi won't know until for a while. I mean, he probably wasn't thinking clearly.
Mhm.
And it's probably being tipsy. It's gonna let his emotions be a little.
Yeah.
Because there's a key here. Levi is still not okay about him being forced out of servitude for Gond.
Yeah.
He just hasn't been sort of expressing it.
Yeah. There's been more important things going on. So, but yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the session. People happy with that? Anything else anyone wanted to do?
I fire off my gun to keep the rent low.
Cool. So with the split image of firing gunshots into the air, Levi drunk dialing their dads, being very sad, and Gin performing natural miracles. That's where we end Pleasant Valley. What's next is going to be hopefully a lot sillier.
A shopping
for
arc?
A little bit.
5-hour session shopping arc?
The plan is next session is gonna be on the 15th. We'll take a break next week so that Walrus can play a shopkeeper. That's the plan. Which means we'll have our first guest star. And also, to celebrate the ending of this arc, I'm gonna turn off dark mode.
It's too bright.
There
How
we
many
go.
war crimes can war tell me?
Dark mode is off. Welcome to light mode.
Light mode sucks.
What is
I'm
it, spicy?
blind.
I can't see.
Anyway. That's the end of the stream. Who do we chuck
Congrats,
a
everyone.
raid at?
Blaze is live.
Walrus is making a list.
Is he checking
What
it
kind?
twice?
Yeah. It'll be silly, for sure. I am very much expecting that session to be like, we're probably gonna spend a couple of sessions maybe in Great Landing. One of those sessions is probably going to almost entirely be inside that shop.
Good.
So yeah.
Jumping.
I could just chuck it at Blaze. Is they're alive. they're silk songing. Or how long have they been going? Hour and a half. Pretty sure they'll be alive for a while longer then, right?
Yeah, I heard Silk Song was pretty alright.
If y'all have any thoughts or opinions as to a raid message, feel free to chuck some
Hey
stuff
man,
in
this
there.
is 67. Oh, we got.
I'm so happy we got past that session ages ago. That was the session you guys de-petrified people for information.
Oh yeah. The two old bees.
Yeah.
Throwback.
What do you? So we're gonna do game story next. What do you think is gonna be after Gin?
So believe it or not, after Gin, we might do the radical thing of heading next door to you.
Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what Target story is, to be honest.
Target is not
Or,
going to have
like-
an arc in the same.
Okay.
They're going to be kind of similar to Flinken, where their story kind of starts here, and they're going to be dealing with things kind of during Gin's arc as well. It's going to be
Oh,
a
is it gonna be another double level up?
metaphorical situation. We'll see.
Oh, it's gonna be another 2-year arc.
Target's story is not supposed to end with a giant, like, boss fight. That kind of defeats the purpose.
Partridge's arc is a collectathon.
We're gonna fight his nightmare.
Target's arc is about self-acceptance and letting go of past trauma. Like,
So yeah, collectathon.
And so we could enter his nightmare and fight it.
yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. It's gonna be very metaphorical. It's gonna be tied to water, and water's gonna be a big deal in Gin's arc. So.
Just like a collectathon.
Yeah, no. One of the items that I am gonna be looking for, I am gonna be looking for things to help to survive in the desert. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Alright, feel free to unlock emotes if you want to pog. If not, you can just do the hearts one. I'm gonna start the raid so we can go say hi to Blaze. Thank y'all for
Oh
getting
yeah,
with me.
you guys are invited to my post-session party as well.
Chat
Don't
is
worry,
out.
and I'll rap for you again. I'll do the 67.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Don't
blow
forget, chat. If it jiggle and it stink, let me at 'em.
Okay,
Thank you, man.
grab a raid
Amen.
message, y'all. We'll leave the session on that. Goodbye.
Bye, penis.
That was the last thing they heard.